Hello and welcome to round 10 of the AK Racing EV8 Supercars. And that was a very quiet intro. I have no idea why that went on mute. So I can't really explain that one. So we're off to a good start, but it looks like we have audio everywhere else. So I guess we'll continue on with what we are doing right now. We are here at Townsville. We're just getting set for a start for the Mini Can-Am race, the support race. Anyway, my name is Matt Richards in the commentary box as ever. Bring you the action live here on Go Race Promotions on Twitch. Let's have a look at this circuit as soon as I can find someone who is on circuit. Here we go. We have Benny McKenzie running around in the number 66 Mini. So this is just a small little support race that AK Racing have decided to put on instead of Grid 2. They've combined Grid 2 and Grid 1 to make one massive field. So hopefully we have some decent racing to show you tonight. Of course, we have decent racing every night on Go Race Promotions Twitch. But anyway, let's ride on board with Benny McKenzie as he hammers this Mini Can-Am around the Townsville circuit. Hopefully he doesn't bin it. And anyway, he's flying down the main straight here, topping out at about 200 kilometers per hour. 210, 215, hard on the brakes, back through the gears, down to second gear, runs a little bit too deep, runs a little bit wide as well. See just how violent these cars are on the bumps. Now back down to second gear now for turn 2, or is it turn 3? Not really sure. And now we're up to probably one of my more favourite parts of the circuit. This nice, long, flowing collection of turns. And then into this tight little flip-flop left and right. Benny gets all over the curbs. You see that gear lever just shaking around. I've not seen that before in any other mod, so yeah, there you go. This is quite a decent mod actually. Exit down to second gear, and then brings it around to the final corner. It's not going to be a pole lap, that's for sure, but ooh, really revs the engine up. Gets it out of the final corner, and he will set a fairly decent time of a 1:21.9. It's not good enough to beat Peter Reid, who is currently absolutely smashing the field. He's up by 7/10 in the first sector, and he is currently the fastest man in the session by far, 1:19. He's on course for a 1:18, so that is quite amazing from Peter Reid. Of course, we will be seeing Peter Reid in the V8 Supercar race a little bit later, as we have one car into the fence that looked like, I want to say it was either Detective 209 or Josh Hughes. Now this will be a really good warm-up for Peter Reid, for sure, before tonight's main event, the V8 Supercars, and he sets a 1:19.081, so not quite a 1:18 is what I thought he would, but still a pretty quick lap time. If I can actually just do some quick research, just so we can put these cars into perspective. Let's see. Let's see if we can find some lap times for the V8 Supercars. So, hang on. No, that is not right. I don't think so. Find eventually. Or someone in chat let me know what lap times we can see from the V8 Supercars. So, we don't have anything. God. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We'll find something. We'll find something very quickly. Okay, so a minute 12. Minute 12, a minute 11 for the V8 Supercars, and these guys are doing 1:18s, 1:19s. So that's pretty quick, actually. As we see Peter Reid continue on his way, he is just about to pass. That's Turk Simmons, or Taylor Simmons, sorry, in another one of, well, they're all minis. And that's the Acer livery. Let's have a quick look at it. Number 45. So they're pretty cool, I have to say. Not bad at all. I haven't driven them, but I'm definitely going to have to cut some laps in them at the end of tonight's action. As, we also see Matt Cotter is out there in number 41 Mini, and he goes to the top of 1:18.8. And of course, Matt Cotter, another driver we'll see a little bit later tonight in the V8 Supercar grid. It's pretty cool to see a lot of the V8 Supercar regulars out on track for the support race, just having a little bit of fun, I imagine. Let down their hair before they have an incredibly intense race tonight in the V8 Supercars. As we'll have a look around. I see Damon McIntosh out there as well as Roundtree. So that is pretty good to see, as well as a few other drivers who are from the AK Racing Discord, and they have made it into the server tonight. As McIntosh runs a little bit wide. So of course these cars being front wheel drive, I believe. So very easy to get that lovely understeer that we always see from front wheel drive cars. Now McIntosh runs a little bit too far over the curb there, and I think that's going to hurt his lap time. Let's cycle through some of the onboard cameras that we can bring you tonight. That's not a bad little. There's another one. Good little reverse camera. That's what we like to see. And look at that. The old school helmet and goggles. That is pretty damn cool. So I can see us getting some use out of this one on the opening lap. What do you guys reckon at home? In fact, let's have a look at what we've got for you tonight with the minis. So we have got two 20-minute races tonight after a 10-minute qualifying session, and so far we have got 12 drivers in the server, so that is pretty damn good. Well, 11 drivers. We've unfortunately lost Freeze, but yep. This is going to be quite an exciting night of racing, as we're on board with the with our broadcaster car. So let's join Detective 209. He's in another one of the Sega cars. That's officially car 53, but on our timing, car 2. And we also have our predictions still on, so make sure you stick around and get ready to win some channel points. We have got... Oh my god. Come on, Alt-Tab, work. There we go. What on earth is going on here? There we go. So, we have reward requests as well. So... I guess what we can do for reward requests, if you've got a driver you want to follow, redeem some of those points, and we'll focus on them for a couple of laps. And yeah, that'll be pretty cool. And make sure you keep an eye on the predictions as well. Earn some channel points so you can spend on getting your favourite driver in action. Well, on the stream, I should say. Anyway, I imagine we are getting ready to make a start into our qualifying session. So it's 5:01. So, yep, speak of the devil, we are into qualifying. So let's get this party started. Josh Hughes out on track first. He's got Roundtree, Ben McKenzie just behind him. This is going to be pretty cool session. Also, we are expecting Maddie Richards to... Never mind, Matt Richards is in the race. He'll be joining us for the V8 Supercar race. So that would be great to hear from him once more. So there he is, Maddie Richards. Thought he was going to join us in the commentary box for this race, but no, he's out there on track. So we'll be talking to him about these minis as well. But let's keep an eye on Roundtree as he makes his way through the follow through. Now, of course, if you were following us on Thursday night, we were here at this very track for the penultimate round of the ATCC Masters from the Go Race Sim Sports League. And boy, that was a night of chaos, I have to say. And well, we're here again. Hopefully we have some even better racing tonight with V8 Supercars and of course these mini Can-Ams. As Roundtree makes his way around the final quarter, he will be the first man to set some lap times. Let's ride on board with him and follow Roundtree's progress around the circuit. Cinder, welcome to the chat, mate. How you going? In fact, let's get the first prediction started. What is going to be the pole time? Let's see, we can go a sub 118 or over 118. So get those predictions happening. Got 2 minutes. Get them in. Best part of these streams are these predictions, of course. So Roundtree runs it a little bit wide. That will cancel this lap time. So we're going to jump over to Benny McKenzie. He is still on a clean lap by the looks of things. Runs it a little bit wide through the S's, but he manages to pull it back together. So Benny McKenzie into the hairpin, or the stadium. We'll call this the stadium section, I reckon. As Ben heads up towards the final corner. What is he going to be able to do? He's got Horch 13 just behind him. And Ben McKenzie will set the first lap time of 1:20.8. Actually, sorry, that is Josh Hughes behind him at 1:20.5. Taylor Simmons up to third with a 1:21.4. And oh, they're coming in fast. Brick Racer up to third. To the top goes Matt Cotter, a 1:19 flat and a 1:18.5 from Peter Reid. So Peter Reid, the pole sitter provisionally. We still have a lot of drivers to get their laps in, including Daniel Cycluna and Maddie Richards, Detective 209 and Roundtree. Oh, your points. Oh, here we go. So Matt Cotter, he's up by 2/10, but he's got traffic in front of him. Oh no, he will be hating seeing this. Let's go on board with him, see what he's got, and he is going to have to bail out of it. That is a huge shame for Matty Cotter. As we have another driver off the track, that is Cooper Roundtree again. So Roundtree is going to reset and head back out onto the track. He's really struggling with the understeer on this car. Wait a second, is that Rothman's? Okay, yep, we got cigarette advertising. That's good. Matty Cotter, well, that was going to be a purple lap. He's now got some clear track. No, he's going to back out of it. I think he's looking for a slipstream. Don't know who it is. Oh, he's going to be following his Sabre teammate in the V8 Supercars, Peter Reid. And who better than to follow around the track than the man who is currently on top of the leaderboard? So we'll wait and see. Horch, he's on for a good lap. He will go 7th. And we have Maddie Richards up to 7th. So times are tight in the midfield, it has to be said. We'll check in with Detective 209. Can he pull it up? He only just pulls it up, misses the apex by a country mile, unfortunately. But he'll be able to keep this car in a straight line, heading up towards the final corner. Rotates around the final corner. Oh, that was a slow gear change for some reason. And I think that might be his out lap. Nope, he goes 11th. So Cooper Roundtree, the only man who hasn't set a lap time. Peter Reid, a purple first sector. Matt Cotter, a purple first sector. So it is on. The two Sabre guys are really putting on a show right now. Oh, look at the oversteer from the Mini of Matt Cotter. And Peter Reid is up by 0.3 of a second now. But he's got traffic ahead of him. He'll be hating seeing this. He's going to have to back out of it, although the car in front runs it a bit deep, so Reid will just slot on through. And here we go. Are we going to see a sub 118? Oh, only just over a 118.010. And now he's going to get some clear track with a slipstream down the front straight. He's running in a bit tight into turn number 1. That'll hurt him a little bit. It's hurting him on the Delta. Down by 0.057. Oh, he runs it a little bit too deep. Gets some understeer mid-corner. They're fighting it out behind him. This is qualifying, guys. You don't have to battle away so hard. Oh, look at that. They're still too wide behind him. Who is that behind them? It's not... Oh, hang on. Here we go. So we got Horch and... Who is that in front of him? It's not Roundtree. Roundtree goes to third, speaking of Roundtree. It's not Josh Hughes, not Daniel Cycluna. It's Maddie Richards and Horch 13. So Cycluna now up to second at 118.6. Reid, he's down by 0.8. Your points might be safe, Cinder. Never know. He's going to get another lap in, though. So a 118.9 for Peter Reid. Matt Cotter is on for a good time. He was purple in the first sector. He goes second at 118.199. So it's tight between the two Sabre guys. Let's see if we can't find anyone else. Damon McIntosh, he's on for an improvement. He's down, but he should be able to claw his way up the leaderboard. His best time a 123.4, so it should be a decent enough time to get him up to somewhere in the top 10. No, not quite. Detective 209, what can he do? 122.6. That's good enough for the back of the grid, unfortunately, for Detective. Let's see, I don't think anyone... Oh, Matt Cotter, he's pretty close. It's tight between himself and Reid. He's down by 0.2. That means 0.3, actually. Wait and see if anyone else can... see if anyone else can get close to that 118. Wouldn't take much. Just only need to be a fraction faster and it will be a 117. Matt Cotter now looking for a late apex onto the front straight to get a good run onto the long main straight. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Third 333 predict that these Mini 112.75 engines are going to blow. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. So wait and see. Cotter's down on the Delta, down everywhere. I think his front tyres might be gone. McKenzie now into third. That's a server personal best for him. He's still a long way off Peter Reid. Roundtree's called it. He's in pit lane. I'm seeing Cycluna, he's improving. He may be able to steal the front row off of Matt Cotter, maybe. No, he can't. A 118.5. He still has a lap to go. Peter Reid's actually headed out on circuit again. We'll find out where he is. He's just gone through turn 1. I don't think he's going to make it, though, for another lap. So, yeah. I don't know what his idea was. Oh, here we go. Cycluna, purple sector 1. Here we go. We could be on for a sub 118, sorry. Through the follow through, gets the curb. He's up by 0.2, up by 0.3 now. Here we go. Daniel Cycluna, can he save Cinder's points? No, he's down. It's not by much, though. 0.02. He's got to keep it together. No, he's abandoned it. Oh, he's thrown it away. Oh, Daniel Cycluna threw it away. So, unfortunately, Cinder loses all his points. Unless someone can provide a surprise. Cindy, you're just gonna have to keep watching Go Race Promotions to get your channel points back. Well, sending an angry message. Maddie Richards is on for a personal best though. He's up by half a second now, almost a second. He's up by a second. And he'll rotate around the final corner. We'll see if he can keep this pace up. Oh, runs it wide. That's going to be a cancelled lap time for sure. Yep. Threw away his lap time, so that would have put him... actually on the second row of the grid. And now he is reversing up. I have no idea what his plan is. Maybe some reverse donuts. What is he doing? Oh, J-turn. Nice! Oh, that was quite nice. There we go. Alright, hang on. There we go. That's some nice reverse donuts. So we'll leave Maddie Richards to go nuts with the reverse donuts. He almost gets collected by someone. Let's run through the qualifying order for you. Peter Reid with a 1:18.010. He takes pole position ahead of Matt Cotter. Daniel Cycluna out of third. Benny McKenzie out of fourth. Then we have Cooper Roundtree and Maddie Richards off of row number 3. Josh Hughes and Taylor Simmons off of row 4. Row 5 will have Horch 13 and Brick Racer. Over the page, we then have Damon McIntosh and Detective 209. And I believe that Freeze maybe will be... Oh my God! Maddie Richards has been killed! He's been killed by someone. Oh, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible, but amazing to see at the same time. Alrighty, let's hand out some channel points. I'm very sorry. Sorry, Cinder. No one betted on an over 1:18 either. That's amazing. Well, anyway, let's quickly fly back over to here, and we will set ourselves up. Hang on, there we go. For the start of the race, so let's get a new prediction in. Are we going to have a clean turn 1? So you have 2 minutes to make your prediction. There you go. Will we have a clean turn 1? And oh, just for clarification, I don't count that as turn 1. Oh no, I count this part of the circuit here as turn 1, the first braking zone. That's clarification there. These things are wicked. Yeah, nice. I saw a comment earlier that these things are a bit like slot cars with their handling, so that's pretty cool. Goldie Bros, welcome back, mate. It is Townsville once more. Whew. Oh, Benny Mac, oh my... Hey, Ben, you're not allowed to be betting while you're in the server. Why not? Because you're going to influence the... which way did he go? Which way did you bet, actually? Oh, Ben McKenzie went, no, we will not have a claim. You can't do that! Oh, dear. Let's go, lads. Okay. In the bin. I agree. Match fixing, yep. Match fixing. Oh, Goldie. Throw your phone at the charger. Maybe it will happen. Maybe it will happen. Freeze, send it, Benny. Oh, no, don't encourage him. He already knows what he's going to do. Oh, hang on. Oh, my goodness me. I did not think that we would have such a little time for the start of the race. So, geez, you might be able to get some channel points back, Cinder. Alright, anyway, 6 lights on. The 6 lights are up. Here we go. We are set for a start. 3, 4, 5, 6 lights on. Oh, jump start! And we are away and racing. Who was that? I think that was Peter Reid who had the jump start. And we are away and racing. It is a great start from the second row. I think that is Benny McKenzie. No, that might actually be. We'll find out as soon as we head to the broadcast. Oh, we're going to have a clean turn one. Looks like everyone is getting through. Few little nudges here and there, but overall, clean as a whistle. So we are away and racing, and I don't know who that is who has the whole shot, but they have a massive advantage. Let's head to the broadcast. It is Daniel Cycluna. A great start from Scuzz here, and he is away and racing. Let's, did we have a clean turn one? Yes, we did. So have some channel points back. Cinder. All right, let's see. Who'll be high up with 10 minutes to go? Let's make it interesting. We're going to go Peter Reid and Matt Cotter. So get your new predictions in. Who is going to be higher? Is it going to be this man here, Matt Cotter, or is it going to be his teammate, Peter Reid? Oh, I should not have done that because one of them has to come in for a drive-through. So hang on a second. Let's see. Elite return points. So start prediction, who will be higher? Who will be higher with 10 minutes to go? I'm going to make it interesting. Matt Cotter and Daniel Cycluna. Oh my god, I cannot spell Scuzz's surname. There we go, Cycluna. All right, 2 minutes to go. And we are away and racing. So it was Peter Reid who got the jump start. Absolutely unfortunate for him. We have a decent little battle for... Well, we did have a decent battle for third. But unfortunately, Cooper Roundtree has found the fence. But meanwhile, we have a great little battle brewing here in the midfield. Oh, who is that? Is that Josh Hughes? Joshy Hughes off wide. He manages to gather it up. Someone else is off wide. I want to say that's Damon McIntosh, and he sends it into the S's. Oh, someone else is wide. I think that's Benny McKenzie. He manages to recover and get back on track. But someone else is coming up behind him. That's Detective 209. He's coming in around the outside. Is he going to send it? Is he going to make it? We got 3 wide up ahead between Taylor Simmons, Josh Hughes, and Maddie Richards. Oh, that was the camera I wanted. So we're looking out the back of Daniel. Oh, sorry, Daniel Cyclone, fastest lap of the race, 1:18.4. Maddie Cotter has come in for a pit stop. That's interesting. Did he get a drive-through as well, I wonder? I have no idea. Oh, he's been hit by Simmons. He recovers it. Oh, big contact there. And now, oh, he's turned someone else around. That's Detective 209. So Detective 209, around he goes. Now he's going to have to do a little bit of a J-turn, I reckon. It's hugely unfortunate for Detective. It was looking like a good run for him. So we rejoin Benny McKenzie as he's currently defending from Horch 13. Horch 13, he is all over the back of McKenzie. Oh, we have someone else off the track. That's Damon McIntosh. Oh, McKenzie all over the curb. And he gets taken by Horch 13. And it's still on between these guys. And McKenzie gets the switchback going into the second last hairpin. Oh, he gets a nudge from someone. I think that was Peter Reid. So Peter Reid, he has recovered from his drive-through. He's all over the back of Ben McKenzie. He's got a good run out of the final corner. As Matt Cotter goes through pit lane again. What's going on with Matt Cotter? I reckon he's gotten 2 drive-throughs. One for some unknown reason. And another one for speeding a pit lane. Oh no, we got cars off the track. It's Josh Hughes and Taylor Simmons. And he's been collected by someone. I think that was Cooper Roundtree that got him. Roundtree came around that first corner unsighted. I have a feeling it was unsighted anyway. Anyway, we got a good battle for second. And yeah, Roundtree probably had nowhere to go. Fortunately, these camera angles, they are absolutely terrible. Oh, here comes Peter Reid up the inside. Horch finds the fence, coming through the sweeper. And now Peter Reid, hard on the brakes, gets it rotated. He's chasing down Ben McKenzie as we have a 1:17.6 from Daniel Cycluna. As now into pit lane goes Ben McKenzie. There must be mandatory pit stops in this race. That's all I can think of. So Ben McKenzie into pit lane. We'll see if he stops, or maybe, yep, he's coming in for a pit stop. So, yep, I'd say there's a compulsory pit stop. And Matt Cotter's also in pit lane for a third time. So what is going on with Matt Cotter? 17.6 in race, but no qualifying. I don't know why Matt Cotter is going in and out of pit lane, unless he is practicing his pit entry. Oh, the two cars ahead of him, Detective 209 and Josh Hughes come together. Big airtime moment for Josh Hughes. Rigged prediction now, right? I mean, Matt Cotter didn't know that I was... Unless Matt Cotter has put a bet on himself for not coming second. Oh, Connor Bell. You voted for Matt Cotter. Oh, no. As we see someone else into pit lane, I think that might be Simmons. No, it's Peter Reid. Peter Reid back into pit lane again. So this is very odd. I don't know what is going on with these cars. They're going in and out of pit lane like it's no tomorrow, like it's going out of fashion, really. Now, Josh Hughes has passed Detective 209, so this might be a battle that we have to keep an eye on. These two minis here. Look at this angle here. This is the best angle we could give you. Back down through the gears. Oh, Hughes runs a little bit wide. Detective gets a good run out of the second corner. He should have the overlap going into turn number 3 or 4, sorry. And, oh, there's a bit of rubbing. This will give Maddie Richards a chance, and Maddie Richards capitalises and takes Josh Hughes. As through the follow-through we go. The nose to tail here, and Richards has been turned by Detective. He recovers, gets a nice little 360 there with assistance from the wall. And back into it he goes. Actually, that was Josh Hughes that gave him a little helping hand. I think we might see a bit of a return serve here, perhaps. Yep, we are. Oh, no. That's a bit naughty. That's a little bit naughty. Get back into it, but I think that hurt Maddie Richards more than it hurt Josh Hughes. Oh, someone off the track. I think it wasn't Roundtree, it was Taylor Simmons. Found the fence big time in the number 45. Gets back onto the track ever so slowly. Meanwhile, the only man that hasn't had a bin moment is Daniel Cycluna, and he is into pit lane again. So, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know if there's a mandatory pit stop. Oh no, Horch 13, his ping's gone sky high. Hopefully he gets that rectified by the end of the race. Alright, oh here we go. 3 wide again, going through the follow-through. Looks like Maddie Richards has recovered to catch the back of Ben McKenzie. So, that's on. Oh, he's run it in a bit too deep through the S's. And McKenzie pulls away. All right. Choose outcome. Well, Daniel Cycluna has won that one for you guys. Sorry to everyone who voted on Matt Cotter. Let's get a new prediction. Who's going to be higher up at the end of the race? So let me have a quick look. Who's fairly close together? Well, it's Matt Richards and Ben McKenzie. So we'll go with these guys. And I get your new predictions in. Ben McKenzie, Matt Richards, the two guys we are following right now. Oh, Richards on the rev limiter on the downshifts. Oh. See that Richards gets a little bit too... goes in a little bit too fast in the first part of the follow-through and ends up hurting his exit speed on the exit of the follow-through. And then again, he just tries to give a little bit too much room to Ben McKenzie ahead of him. And ends up finding the fence after the S's. Through the final corner now. See that Matt Richards is favouring a higher gear for these slower corners, just to try, I imagine, to control the understeer on throttle on. And we see Ben McKenzie weaving around in ahead, just trying to break the slipstream. And well, this higher gear ratio is working pretty well for Matt Richards. He's all over the back of Ben McKenzie once more. So we see the Ben McKenzie army in chat there, betting points on their man. Very smooth driver inputs from Matt Richards. Closes right in on the back of McKenzie. These two. Oh, he gives McKenzie a shove. And, oh no. That, I have a feeling, well, Richards is slowing down. He's trying to, I'd say he's going to readdress the situation. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bit uncalled for, I think. So, a little bit of payback there from Ben McKenzie. And that puts Maddie Richards well behind. But, well, Richards shown he has got the pace on Ben McKenzie. And McKenzie is now locked in a battle with Josh Hughes. Pulls out of the slipstream. And no, they're side by side. And McKenzie gets a move done cleanly. Josh Hughes is going to argue. And holds the inside line, but no. McKenzie chops the nose off and holds the position. Now Josh Hughes is falling into the clutches of Brick. No, he's not. He's well, Matt Richards has returned to pit lane, so okay, the pit window is open. And is open for the next 15.5 minutes. Okay, a little bit confused there, but oh, whatever. Alright, anyway, for the battle for second here, Peter Reid goes up the inside and passes Horch 13 like he's standing still. So Peter Reid has fought back after a jump start penalty. I believe it was him anyway who got the jump start. Richards actually has retired from the race. Josh Hughes currently in pit lane. Unfortunately, 23.2 seconds behind Daniel Cycluna, so I don't think he's really going to threaten Cycluna. Oh no, someone in the fence. I think that's Detective 209. Oh no, he's into pit lane. Maddie Richards, he'll be joining me in the commentary box. So they'll be back soon, and he'll be in the commentary box with us. So I won't be alone anymore. That's good. Anyway, Detective 209 making his pit stop. Cycluna now, he's just got a little bit over 3 laps to run. This has been a great drive from Daniel Cycluna in spite of all the action that's been going on behind you. So he's about to put a lap down on, I think that's Ben McKenzie just ahead of him. It is indeed. McKenzie just setting his personal best in the race, 1:18.7 I think it was. Oh, McKenzie angled it in at the last second trying to get it to the apex, as did Cycluna, trying to get the move done on McKenzie, put him a lap down. Oh, I think that was a little bit of a touch there, but no, just hold on. Oh, he's been turned by Ben McKenzie. So, yeah. Yeah. Don't think we can, you know, I'm just thinking right now, looking at the prediction, I think I'm going to have to return all your points, guys, because I didn't realise that Matt Richards would have to leave to get his missus. So we'll just return all your points to you guys, and yeah, go from there. So anyway, Cycluna now rounds the final corner. I believe he will be starting the final lap, if I'm not mistaken. Nah, it's okay, Maddie. It happens. Roundtree is also DNF'd from the race. Anyway, we'll continue on. Cycluna, I think, starting his final lap. With a minute to go in the race. Matt Cotter now 1:18.076. He is absolutely flying in his car. He's closing the gap onto Peter Reid in second. So we may just swap over to these guys. Peter Reid just ahead here in the Martini Mini, and then the Golf Mini of Matt Cotter. And Peter Reid currently, I think he might be getting a little bit balked from Taylor Simmons just ahead of him in the number 45 as they head through the follow through. So this is helping Matt Cotter close in on the back of him. Through the S's they go. Reid not quite getting the best run through. So So Daniel Cycluna comes around the final corner. He'll win the opening night of the support races. So well done to Daniel Cycluna, but it is not over. Here we go. No, I got excited for no reason because Matt Cotter is still a second behind. But Taylor Simmons is really held up Peter Reid, and well, it's not going to be enough to help Matt Cotter take second. So Peter Reid and Matt Cotter in second and third. Horch 13, I don't think I've ever seen him in a race before, but he manages to round the first hairpin, and he's actually going to dive into pit lane for some reason. I assume this is just to tick off a pit stop and make sure that he can this is an interesting strategy from him. Though he hasn't got anything to lose. Everyone up to Ben McKenzie has been lapped. And Horch 13 gets his pit stop done on the final lap. So that is that for race number 1. So let's go through some of the results here. So Daniel Cycluna, a convincing win. Cleared Peter Reid by almost 20 seconds. Peter Reid in second place ahead of Matt Cotter, and then Horch 13 in fourth place. Benny McKenzie a lap down in fifth place. Then we go back to Damon McIntosh, Brick Racer, Detective 209, Josh Hughes and Taylor Simmons. Our two DNFs, Maddie Richards and Cooper Roundtree. That does it for race number 1. Let's go into our drone cam and we'll head back to the start line. And we will get the second race underway. So I'm afraid to ask this one. But are we going to have a clean start for race 2? Get your predictions in. And hopefully we have a clean... I can see everyone's going for no. Everyone's just going no. But while we're waiting for the start of race number 2, let's talk about some of the upcoming events that we have with Go Race Sim Sports. So we have on Thursday night the grand final of the ATCC Masters, and that will be at Mount Panorama, Bathurst. Make sure you are ready for that one. I think we might have a broadcast on Friday night with GT Club. If I can have a look at the calendar. 2nd of April. No, I don't think we do have a stream with GT Club. Then we have another stream with AK Racing for their ACC series. Speaking of ACC, we are getting set to introduce ACC into the Go Race Sim Sports world. We are getting set for the start of the GT Challenge events, which we have just announced. The first one will be on the 1st of May, if I'm not mistaken. And, well, basically, if you have never been with Go Race Sim Sports before, we have these events on Assetto Corsa called TCX. And that is basically multi-class racing around random tracks with random classes. But this time with ACC, we have got all the classes that you can have on ACC. So GT3, GT4, Porsche Cup and Super Trofeo. And we are having our first GT Challenge at Bathurst. And that will be on the 1st of May, which is a Saturday, starting at 6:30 PM for practice. Then we move into qualifying. And then we're tossing up between a 90-minute race or a 2-hour race. All single drivers, no need for teams. So make sure you have a look at the Go Race Sim Sports Discord. In fact, I will start giving you some invites if you want to get involved with the GT Challenge. And we also have TCX number 4 coming up in about 2 weeks' time. V8 Supercars, V8 Utes, and ATCC Group A at Phillip Island. Anyway, let's get focused on this race here. 6 lights on. 6 lights out. We are away and racing. Oh, someone's had a terrible start, but everyone manages to avoid him. We're 4 wide already. Looks like Daniel Cycluna, Matt Cotter, and Peter Reid have had a relatively clean start from the back of the field. Are we going to have a clean start to this race? Are they going to get through turn 2 cleanly? Well, we're about to find out. Everyone dives for the inside. That looks like a very clean start. So, well done to these guys. Great start to this race. And it is Josh Hughes who's managed to get the whole shot, but he finds a fence at turn 3, and it's carnage again. And he gets clipped again by Cycluna. No, Damon McIntosh. But technically a clean start. Benny McKenzie now finds himself at the front of the field. Oh, they've run wide, and it could be Taylor Simmons who gets through around the outside. No, it's Matt Cotter who gets the whole shot. No, he gets put into the fence. I think that was accidental from Ben McKenzie. So let's give you guys an outcome. It was a clean start to the race. So, oh gee, there. Now, who will be higher with 5 minutes to go? We're going to have to be very careful about this one. Taylor Simmons way out in front. Horch 13 battling away with Detective 209 and Damon McIntosh. McIntosh launching it around the outside of Detective, and he's going for the switchback. I don't think he managed to get the drive down the straight. No, he didn't. All right, so. Oops. So we got a new. So we have a new prediction for you. Detective 209 or Horch 13. Who's going to be higher? Oh, Damon McIntosh, a massive send from a long way back. And somehow he's made it work. Now Daniel Cycluna fighting up onto the back of Detective 209. Oh, that was a very impromptu dive. And now Horch 13. We're going to look at the back of Horch 13 so you can see what he is seeing in his mirrors. That is a nasty group of minis just behind him. McIntosh runs it wide. I think I saw Matt Cotter running it wide as well. Oh, McIntosh, he's had to straight line it. Oh, Detective 209 has found the fence as well. He's fallen down the order. Oh, Detective finds a... Ben McKenzie launched up the inside there into the second hairpin. So Horch 13 has managed to hang on to second place for a while now. It's still early days in this 10-minute stint. Got a lot of people betting on Horch actually. Now back through the gears they go. Oh, Horch launches it through. Doesn't quite get it rotated enough, and Cycluna finds the back of him. So Daniel Cycluna had nowhere to go. Here comes Matt Cotter. He's going to try and split the 3 of them. Oh, he had to pull out of it. Oh, a little bit of hip and shoulder there through turn number 3. And Daniel Cycluna and Matt Cotter have both found their way through on Horch 13. So these two are now starting to fight their way through the field after a reverse grid. Oh, Ben McKenzie is around at the follow-through. We missed what happened there. I want to say it was lift-off oversteer. Detective 209 now starting to close in on the back of Damon McIntosh. Damon McIntosh is into the fence. So he will fall behind Detective again. Horch now. Can he hang on? For all of you guys in chat who have betted on him. Channel points here at stake, Horch. Oh, here we go. Damon McIntosh launches around the outside of Detective. Detective runs it in a little bit too deep, and McIntosh gets the switch back onto the main straight. Meanwhile, this battle for second is starting to heat up ever so slowly. And look at the back of Daniel Cycluna's Mini, looking at the front of Matt Cotter. Headlights ablaze. We also have a good battle still on between Detective 209 and Damon McIntosh. These guys have lost a lot of time to Horch 13, so it would be in their best interest to start working together to try and close the gap on Horch. Here comes Detective. He's diving up the inside into the S's, and McIntosh gets the move, lets him have it for now, but he fires back almost immediately. Are we going to see a dive bomb? No, Detective goes defensive. He saw it coming, but he runs it in deep. Oh, McIntosh, he tried to make the move in the mid-corner, but he had to pull out of it. No room whatsoever for the number 9 Mini. Oh, here he comes again. Oh, wow. Oh, impromptu move. Very opportunistic move from Damon McIntosh. It hasn't worked, and he's going to be vulnerable now to Ben McKenzie, who is now all over the back of these two. Now McKenzie, are we going to see a dive bomb? Here he goes, up the inside. Oh, this is big. Oh, he's pulled it up. Oh, he's made contact, I think, with McIntosh. And McIntosh retains the position. And now Josh Hughes is into the battle as well. We got a 4-way battle for 5th place. Oh, Hughes runs it wide. He's over the curb. Now that will allow McKenzie through. But McKenzie's gone the wrong side for the follow-through. And McKenzie makes the move stick. Oh, Detective! Oh, massive crash there. And that was not deliberate ramming. That was just Detective 209. I think that was just lift-off oversteer for Detective 209. I don't know how much damage is on this Mini. Oh, it is a lot of damage, and that car is going nowhere but the pit lane. Damon McIntosh, I would love to see how much damage is on this car as well. Hugely unfortunate for Detective 209. He was doing a great job up in 5th place, and now, McIntosh diving for pit lane to get some repairs done, I'd say. Sempiternal 012, thank you for the follow, mate. That makes follower 317. Whew. Doing well with this, and meanwhile, oh, have a look at this. We have a 3-way battle for the lead, by the way. So, into the S's we go. Cycluna, Simmons, and Matt Cotter, nose to tail. Cotter up the inside of Simmons. You just saw Simmons. He didn't have the best run through the S's. Now, through the hairpin we go. Now up towards the final corner. Oh, Simmons grabs the grass. I saw it coming a mile away. But he manages to hang on to it and stay out of the back of Matt Cotter's Mini. This is looking like a great battle. Oh, again! Oh, come on! Oversteer! Understeer! What a save from Taylor Simmons. He finds the grass for a second braking zone in a row, and he just gives it some correction and plants the throttle in. And, well, that's the best thing about front-wheel drive cars. You get sideways, just crank it in the opposite direction, give it some throttle, and it'll straighten up eventually. Oh, wow. And, oh, Simmons has outbraked himself for the chicane. And he's had to straight line it. Hasn't gained anything. In fact, he's lost a lot of time from it. So I don't think he'll be in any trouble whatsoever from our stewards. Well, anyway, let's focus on the battle for our lead. Daniel Cycluna versus Matt Cotter. Right on board now with Matt Cotter. Cycluna just starting to edge away ever so slowly in his all-black Mini. Look how late these cars get on the brakes. It's just amazing how well these things pull up in in the braking zones. Now through the follow-through. Over the curve for Cotter. Oh, a little bit of a sideways moment. Oh, that was Brick Racer facing the wrong way on entry to the S's. Racepan from V8s. Now, Cotter just starting to get the gap down between himself and Daniel Cycluna. These two are trading fast sector times, it has to be said. And now Cycluna into pit lane. So, oh, the pits are open now. And we have to hand out some channel points too, by the way. So, for those of you who bet on Hawch 13, have some channel points. Alright, new prediction. Who will be higher up at the end of the race? Let's see, who can we... Oh no, Taylor Simmons is out of the race. Oh, huge disappointment from Taylor Simmons. I want to go with strategy. I want to play strategy games. So let's see, Daniel Cycluna and Matt Cotter. This is our effective battle for the lead of this race. So get your predictions in. We're going to quickly swap over to this battle here. In the meantime, Hawch 13 and Ben McKenzie. I'm going to jump on board with Hawch 13, looking at the front of Ben McKenzie's Mini. The headlights are ablaze, so Ben McKenzie is trying to apply as much pressure as possible to the back of this Mini of Hawch 13. Oh, Hawch runs it wide. Still wide. He's still on the grass. This will give McKenzie a chance into the next hard braking zone. Hawch is covering. McKenzie thinks about it, but he pulls out of it. Oh, Hawch runs it wide. They're still side by side. McKenzie's ahead, but Hawch will have the inside line for the next corner, and he will retain the position. But now he's got to plant it on the apex, try and prevent that switchback. And McKenzie, now they're side by side. We're going to have to jump on board with Ben McKenzie now. Give you this camera angle. It's a drag race down the front straight. It's McKenzie ahead by just a short length. Oh, they've turned each other around. And, oh, that's so nasty that we've actually got censorship all over it. Oh, jeez. What's happened there? Okay, it's fixed itself. That was so dirty that even Twitch decided to censor that. Again, I think just drivers misjudging where each other is on the track. I'm not gonna say anything about anyone or make any speculation on who did what. Leave that to the stewards if there are any on this one. Anyway, yeah. There's not. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to sell it. Trying to sell it, guys. So anyway, we're following Matt Cotter now. It's going to be hard to tell Angry, because we were on board with Ben McKenzie and they were side by side. And well, I have no idea who was where on the circuit. Now we should see the action settle down a little bit, I think, Because, well, everyone is now separated by a country mile, so it shouldn't be too bad now. And Matt Cotter going for the massive overcut. I agree with that phrase. Well, the race has settled down at least, so it gives us a chance to ride on board with Matt Cotter as he gives us some good runs, good laps around this track. Just see, if you want to know how to be a good sim racer, you watch guys like Matt Cotter. Even just being a good driver, you watch guys like Matt Cotter. They're quick, they're smooth, and they're consistent as well. So you see that he uses a bit of an unconventional line heading into turn number 1. Gets on the brakes at the 100-metre marker, back down to 3rd gear. And that keeps the revs low enough that it's out of the torque range and stops that understeer when you hit the torque range and get wheel spin from the front wheels. So smart racing from Matt Cotter, and we saw that Daniel Cycluna was also using that technique as well. Through the follow through, over the curb, flicks it the other way, over the curb on the other side. This is good driving from Matt Cotter. Now into the S's. Misses the curb by a country mile for the left-hander, so that's a very rare Matt Cotter mistake. He's still on for a 117 though. In fact, his best lap, a 117.514. So now he's going to dive into pit lane to get his pit stop done. So we're going to have to leave Matt Cotter here, and we will hit our free cam button, and we will get ourselves positioned to try and see who gets out of pit lane and who takes the lead of this race with 2 minutes 40 to go. So out of the final corner. Oh no, Matt Cotter's missed his pit bay, and that will hand the lead to Daniel Cycluna. So there is another rare mistake for Matt Cotter. He missed his pit box, had to reverse up, and well, he has lost the lead of the race. So he's got it all to do. Although his best time, a 117.514. Daniel Cycluna, a 117.6. That was his best. So pace is on Cotter's side, but time is not. 2 minutes left on the clock. 4 seconds to make up. I don't think Matt Cotter can get this position back and take the win of this race. So if you bet on Matt Cotter, I'm really sorry, folks. I think it's all... Well, actually, no. No, I can't say that. It's still motor racing. Anything can happen to Daniel Cycluna. Now into the final corner for Cycluna. Gets the car rotated nicely. And he will begin, actually, the final lap of this race by about 3 seconds to spare. So, Cycluna on for the double in the support category. If he can make it back-to-back with V8 Supercars, it would be amazing for him. Of course, V8 Supercars starting in 30 minutes, and we will be jumping straight from this server over to the Supercar server. So, you get a bit of practice with some of the footage from practice with the V8 Supercar grid. A much bigger grid promised tonight than what we've seen in the past, with AK Racing deciding to combine both Grid 1 and Grid 2. So hopefully we see some really great size fields. So into the second to last hairpin for Daniel Cyclone. It's been a great drive from him tonight. He's taken to these minis like a duck to water. Matt Cotter is coming. He's closed the gap down by almost 1.5 seconds, but it's not going to be enough. Cycluna simply just needs to get off the throttle and coast over the line for his checkered flag. Matt Cotter home in second. And we wait for Horch 13, who has made a really good drive here to come home in third. He's going to be hunted down by Ben McKenzie. Again, McKenzie trying to close the gap on Horch, but just running out of time. He's got the pace, just not the time. As into the second to last corner goes Horch, although he runs it a little bit wide. Still got one more corner to go, so it is not over for Ben McKenzie. Josh Hughes, a distant 5th place. Now the final corner for Horch, and he will slow down and take 3rd place from Ben McKenzie in the yellow mini. Almost collects the back of Horch actually, and then Josh Hughes will round the final corner to take out 5th place. So let's return to the pits and go through the running order, well, the finishing order for race number 2. So Daniel Cycluna makes it a 2-4 with taking the win in race number 2 ahead of Matt Cotter. Matt Cotter in with a shot of winning, but missing his pit box on his pit stop. Then we have Horch 13 in 3rd, Benny McKenzie in 4th, Josh Hughes 5th, Brick Racer 6th, and Detective 209 in 7th. Our DNFs, Taylor Simmons and Damon McIntosh, with Peter Reid, a did not start. Maddie Richards did not start, and Damon Roundtree, a did not start. So we're going to be handing over some channel points first and foremost. So Daniel Cycluna, well done to everyone who betted on him. And we will be right back as we swap over servers. So give us about 2 seconds. And we will be right back. Also, congratulations to Loz, 4,000 channel points. Well done, mate. Good stuff. Okay. And we are into the V8 Supercar server. So welcome back to Townsville, as we are live for some V8 Supercar action. I got 8 drivers in the server at the moment, but we got some really good times at the top there. Chris Munro, Matt Cotter in the pit lane. Daniel Cyclone has just joined in as well. Lachlan Nichols out there as well. Peter Reid, obviously, is missing the second race of the minis to jump into the V8 Supercar. We have Connor Bell, Stephen Marsden, Damon McIntosh, and Jim Park as well, all in the server. According to Maddie Richards, we should have 24 drivers this round. So, and onward, looking at 29 to 30 drivers. That is pretty damn good. So let's try and get an onboard shot of this circuit on board a V8 Supercar. We've seen it from a Mini Cooper. Who have we got here? That looks like Stephen Marsden. So let's ride on board with Stephen Marsden in the Shell FGX Falcon. As in fact, he is not going to do a lap. Oh, he's going to do a practice start, so even better. Oh no, he's going to return to pit lane. Okay. Well, we're going to look at Peter Reid instead then. Our reigning V8 Supercar champion. As he will take us for a quick run around this track. He's actually up by a second this lap. He set a personal best in Sector 1, but then unfortunately didn't register a time in Sector 2. Anyway, he'll take us out for a lap around this fantastic circuit. Quite an eventful little track, actually. So we're heading up towards turn number 1, flat out through turn 1, on the brakes at about 125 metres away from turn number 2. Back down to first gears, short shift to second. A little bit of a slider on the exit, watch the bumps, and then into turn number 3. Now, use all the exit curbs there as Marsden just jumps out of the way of Peter Reid for us. Now into the follow through, gets it pointed in nicely. Look at the difference with these curbs, with these cars on these curbs. So the Mini Coopers were very rough over the curbs, but these V8 Supercars, they just like to sail over the curbs. Now try get the power down nice and smooth for the long right-hander underneath the bridge and now into the stadium section. Gets the car pointed in rather nicely. Get some good drive down, patience on the throttle again, and then back down to second gear. A little bit of a brake lock-up as well. Gets good drive again. And this is looking like a good lap, a 12.4. It's not quite good enough for the top time of Chris Munro, but it's still a really good time. Please give those minis a little extra power, and you'll have a great multi-class series between them and the V8s. Why don't we just dump a V8 Supercar engine into them and see how they go? We're now looking at Lachlan Nichols in the 168 Ford Mustang, the super cheap Mustang. That would be death on wheels. It'd be fun on wheels, you mean? Well, anyway, we still have we have 20 minutes to go before qualifying, so I guess now is a good time for you guys to test out our request queue with your channel points. And let me know who you want me to follow during practice. If there is someone you'd like me to focus on. Oh, Nichols saves it. There's a little bit of a compression lock on the entry to turn number 2. And that has cost him a lot of time. He's managed to claw a little bit back, though, in the second sector with the super cheap Mustang. He actually sets a purple sector 3, so Lachlan Nichols liking the final sector. Unfortunately, that mistake going into turn number 2 cost him a lot. And again, a little bit of oversteer on turn-in for this 168 Mustang. Also going to have a look at Damon McIntosh that we saw in the mini race as well. So good to see that we had a bit of a cross pollination with the minis and the V8 Supercars. Although McIntosh, he took the same line in the supercar that he did with the minis. Now, finds himself in the fence, and back to pit lane for Damon McIntosh. Let's have a look at Chris Munro in the Nissan, currently top of the timesheets. Let's have a look at what that time, missed it. There it is. So 1:11.2 for Chris Munro. Oh, Marsden in the background finds the fence. That looked pretty nasty for Stephen Marsden. Chris Munro is obviously one driver to always keep your eye on, no matter which race you're looking at. Very experienced driver with these cars. Now we see a 12.08 by Lachlan Nichols. Let's jump on board with Chris Munro in the Nissan. No, we have someone joining me in the commentary box. Welcome to the commentary box, Matt Richards. That was a very eventful race in the minis, to say the very least. Yeah, it was much better in the second race, but that first race was a little bit out of control. Yeah, in some sort of a sense is one word I would use. Definitely scary is another way. Speaking of scary, we see that Matt Cotter, Chris Munro makes a absolute meal of the S's. Yeah, I should have the screen share running. It isn't? Ah, okay. Well, let me. Oh, okay. Well, let me just get rid of that 20-second delay for you and bring up a screen share. Bert Raven, how you going, mate? Matt Cotter now retiring back to pit lane as a server is starting to pick up quite nicely. Got what have we got there? 14 drivers in the server so far. It's not bad. Oh, Cycluna. I think he's still used to the minis. That's one thing I find when you jump from one car to another. Sometimes you just find yourself looking at the same braking markers as you were with the cars that had much greater performance. Well, we'll jump on board with him. You still sound like you're in a bit of pain there, mate. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the Minis front-wheel drive. Cursor front-wheel drives. They don't oversteer as badly as that. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Back to pit lane again. And actually out of the server. Bye, Dan. I think he's just going to be tweaking a few of his force feedback settings, perhaps. I imagine would you have to change a lot of the force feedback settings for the minis from the V8s? Pizza plate and loaf of bread. Ah, there you go. Works for me. That is expert. What's the word? Yeah, yeah. Metaphors. Yeah. It did look like it produced some interesting moves as well. Overall, could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse as well. Let's just put it that way. They did look a little bit rough over the bumps though as well. Ah. 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 And you can get that mod from Assetto Mods, isn't it? Oh, that's because I've muted the everything. Okay, so that's a little bit embarrassing. Okay, so now we're live and we have Maddie Richards in the commentary box.
Thank you, Cotter, for letting us know that the audio was muted.
I don't know. I forget why I muted the audio, but all the things that we that we were talking about, the minis. Let me just summarise it very, very quickly. The minis are great fun. You should definitely try them from Assetto Mods. Good thing I don't have any messages on Discord, as we see Ferguson absolutely bin it in front of Connor Bell, and he will get out of the way rather quickly. And he's in a very awkward spot as well. Oh, he does a quick little flick spin.
Oh!
Oh, Chris Munro. That
I don't know if he was pitting, but he is now.
yeah. I think he meant to do that. That's for sure. Anyway, we better try and find someone else to focus on for a little while. We got Matt Cotter. He's just a little bit shy of Chris Munro, which seems to be something we constantly say a lot, isn't it? Matt Cotter and Chris Munro, and Matt Cotter, that's minis.
Yeah, it's...
Yes, it is.
It's definitely minis.
Yeah.
Anytime you see someone spin, if they were running in the minis, you know it's because of the minis. That they're basically French frying when they should have pizzaed.
Thought it was pancake, huh? Whatever.
Doesn't matter. South Park analogy, that one.
Yeah. Oh, we have someone else off. That's Ben McKenzie. That would be minis.
Definitely minis. Yeah.
Oh!
I caught her again.
And a big old flick spin for Ben McKenzie. Hopefully he recovers in time. Let's see someone else. Connor Bell has managed to bin it in pit lane. Matt Cotter again has spun out. He's going to be hoping that he can get enough time to get used to the power of a V8 Supercar.
Well, he's one of those drivers. I'm surprised he hasn't already. Like, normally it'd be one lap and bang, he's back on it. He's what? Minis.
That's just not downshift, rev matching on the downshifts.
What have I done?
Now, what have you done? I have to say, I've been doing a little bit of practice, and again, off goes Matt. Is he? He's not putting a show on for us, is he?
Oh well, actually, yeah, he must have been watching the stream, so it's definitely possible. If he slides this corner, we know.
Yeah. He is. He's watching the stream. Hi, Matt.
Big fan.
Big fan. We also have Lachlan Nichols in the chat. He's saying that his car wants an 11 but just can't do it. Lachlan, I think the technical term is drive faster.
Or get good.
No, just drive faster. Just drive faster, because he is already pretty good.
Yeah, he is good,
I believe he's beating you a lot. Oh, Cotter keeps it out of the fence.
It's just the Discord,
it's a game
banter.
It's a game of banter thing, isn't it? Get good.
Yeah, get good,
you scrub. But we can't really say it to someone when they're beating us consistently.
Yeah, but that's what makes it funnier.
Anyway, as I was going to say, I've been starting to practice a little bit for TCX number 4, which is coming up in about a fortnight's time. I'm running a V8 Supercar at Phillip Island, and boy, I am going to struggle.
Oh, they're an absolute handful, these ones. Absolute handful. If you need a setup, what car are you in?
Nissan Altima.
Okay, yeah, I can't help you.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll head up Chris Munro. He'll hook me up, surely.
Yeah, he's definitely got the setups. I'm glad to see that he's finally got his internet sorted. He spent a lot of last season really struggling. He was doing so well, and then his internet would just ruin his race. It was time and time again, and now it's finally stabilised. It's nice.
Ooh, Cotter's really struggling. Oh, that's Roundtree around. He was in the mini race as well.
He was.
And that's Josh Hughes around. That's mini race as well. Ferguson, he has no excuse. Ben McKenzie back in the pits. Oh! And Marsden and Ferguson come together. Now back to pit lane goes Ferguson. So let's have a look at Connor Bell, because Connor Bell is definitely a speedy driver.
I've just got to jump over to do the driver briefing.
Yep.
I will leave. I'll be back shortly.
All right then. See you later. Anyway, shout out to Real Emaruzia. Good lord. All the capital letters there were throwing me off. Those are horrible. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Emarcia. Right, okay, thank you. God. It's all the capitals. Say it like that. Thank you, mate. It's the capital letters. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Anyway, we're following Connor Bell. Definitely a very speedy driver. We're going to ride on board with him, actually, and you can have a bit of an idea of how he gets this Mustang around. Runs a little bit too deep. You really feel like you've got to muscle these cars over those curbs in that little chicane. Gets a bit of a slide on out of the sweeper, and then tips it into the hairpin. Doesn't quite get a good drive. And now into pit lane. This is practicing for his pit stop, I imagine. And in fact, he finds the grass in pit lane. So he was probably, everyone's probably just going to return to pit lane in time for the. Oh, that is quite some stunt driving there for Connor Bell. I like that, Connor. That was really, really cool. Style points for you. Oh, here we go. So we have Matt Munro into the server as well, and he is actually just doing some loops. So there you go. We have, looks like Ferguson. I believe he is about to do a practice start, perhaps. And oh, what timing with that? A great turnout tonight with just a little under 20 drivers. We have 18 drivers in the server. So let's see if we can't find someone who is on track. Cooper Roundtree. Saw him just a few minutes ago in the minis, and now he is in the V8 Supercars. Oh, finding the fence, and he will be taking that car back to pit lane very, very quickly. Paddy Donnelly, another speedy driver that we have seen in past streams in Grid 2, and now sitting at the bottom of the top 10 with the combined grids. Currently trying to chase down about 2 seconds to Chris Munro and Matt Cotter. Those two guys are absolutely on the pace at the moment. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some 110s. In fact, while we're waiting, let's do this nice and early. Let's get a new prediction. What will the pole time be? As soon as we find it, there it is. Are we going to have a sub 111, or is it going to be over 111? So let's start some predictions. We'll give you 5 minutes. We'll give you 5 minutes because actually no, we won't. Oh well, we'll give you time. We'll give you time until at least halfway through the opening lap for these drivers to get your submissions in. What do you think? Are we going to have a sub 111? Are we going to be over 111 for the pole time? Let us know. Hit the predictions. Earn some channel points. Then redeem those channel points to see your favourite drivers. Or highlight your message. Whatever. Now we're up to 20 drivers, so that's pretty good. Josh Hill and Max Gowiak in. Josh Max Gowiak. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. I always struggle with this name. The Monster Energy Ford Mustang. So that's the button I want. 20 drivers. Woo! Yeah, I agree, Lachlan. Looks a lot better than 13, doesn't it? I actually kind of like this this livery. It is one of my more favourite liveries in V8 Supercars. Just simple black with green. Looks really, really good. I don't know about what you guys think. 2 monster liveries now. Ooh. Who's got the second monster livery? Who's got the second monster livery? Ches. Oh, he's probably not in the server, is he? Zana. No, he wouldn't be in the server. So we got one car. Actually, Zana. There he is. Woo! Just found him. Okay. We just found him then, Cinder. So thanks for pointing that out. But no, that's cool. 2 Monster Energy liveries on track tonight. That's pretty cool. Look at that list of drivers down the left-hand side. That is an awesome effort from the AK Racing Group. And for those of you sitting at home wondering what else we have got on offer for you in terms of sim racing broadcasting, well, let me put it to you this way. On Thursday night, we will be back live for the grand final of the Go Race Sim Sports ATCC Masters. We will be racing at Bathurst. It is going to be an exciting night. Alfonso has it pretty well all but wrapped up, I think. Another dominant display last round at this very circuit has made him quite unassailable. But still, we're going to have some great racing on Thursday night around the mountain. Then we'll be back live, I believe, on next Sunday night. I'll just quickly jump into the AK Racing Discord and just check that out. Season 2 calendar. Yes, we will be live for round 3 of the ACC AK Racing ACC series at Suzuka Circuit for endurance, the endurance format. So make sure you are subscribed, well, following or subscribing. You can subscribe if you like. It's up to you. Anyway, and then the following Thursday we have got TCX number 4. It won't be broadcast on this channel, but it will be broadcast on the GT Club YouTube channel. And that is going to be a really, really fun race. We have got V8 Supercars, V8 Utes, and ATCC Group A racing around Phillip Island for 200 kilometres worth of racing. It's going to be absolutely insane. I'm actually taking part in that one. It's about the only races that I will do in sim racing now. And then I think a week or 2 later, we have got TCX number 5, which will be V8 Supercars, Copa race cars, and GT4 around Zolder, which is going to be absolutely epic fun. And then on the 1st of May, we have our very first ACC event, which will be the first of our GT challenges, where we basically have GT3, GT4, Porsche Cup, and Super Trofeo racing on circuit at the same time, tossing up between 90 minutes and 2 hours. We're not sure which way we're going to go, but we have a month to decide that, and that will be at Bathurst. So we've got a lot of events coming up on the Go Race Sim Sports Discord. So if you're on our Discord, make sure you sign up for them. We already have 3 drivers for the GT Challenge, being myself, Kaiser, and G Lau, all in GT3. So plenty of time as well to get your entries in. As for TCX4, let's see, we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in V8 Supercars, 4 in V8 Utes, and then we have a single Group A. So that is going to be a lot of fun as well. I'm pretty certain we're going to have a lot of cars sideways for TCX4, that's for sure. And TCX5, we only got 1 entry, but still entries are coming in. And actually that TCX5 is on the 22nd of April. While we are waiting, I think I might just duck off and get myself a drink. Make sure, while you're waiting for me to come back, let me know in chat who you think is going to put it on pole position. Are we going to see Chris Munro, Matt Cotter, Peter Reid, or Lachlan Nichols, or are we going to see someone else on that entry list down the left-hand side? Are they going to put on a big upset and take the pole position? I'll be right back in about 2 seconds. Okay, so we got Mungic there, Marsden for podium. Let's have a look where Marsden is at the moment. There he is there in the Shell Helix FGX. So, actually, I kind of like that. Marsden is quite a good driver. I think he is from grid 2, if I'm not mistaken, because I have seen him. If someone doing burnouts, that would be, of course, Damon McIntosh. Who else? That is a decent line locker down the pit lane. Thank goodness this is sim racing. And we got Benny McKenzie doing simultaneous line lockers down the front straight. Those tyres are going to be toasted, Damon. I have no idea what you're thinking. But anyway, we are live for qualifying. Let's get to the track. First car on track is Chris Munro. He's got his good mate Scott Cordham on track. Those guys are usually nose to tail no matter which track they're on. Matt Cotter and Matt Munro as well. So good to see the Munro brothers back on circuit together. We've been missing Matt Munro for a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm back.
Oh, we have Maddie Richards back. Welcome back, Maddie.
Thank you. Sorry that took a while.
That's okay. Were they all well behaved? And I hope you've told them to behave themselves.
Yeah, it was,
particularly the mini drivers, I imagine.
yeah, definitely. It's more. It'll be interesting because there's such a different variety and different groupings of pace. With this race now and the drivers that we've got. So I sort of just trying to remind them, like the fast guys, be patient, work your way through it. Remind the slower guys, just be predictable if you're under blues and stuff like that. Because obviously a lot of them haven't raced at with this kind of group for a while. Some of the AK original guys or earlier guys like Cotter and Reid and Cordham have all seen the big grids and know what it's like, but a lot of the guys from Super 2 it's going to be an experience for them, that's for sure.
Yeah, we touched on that a little bit. So AK Racing have recently combined Super 2 and Super 1. How's that actually working? Is it all 1 point score now, or have we got drivers? Have we still got a Super 2 point score?
We still have a Super 2 point score, so basically we're just running it like two separate classes. It was just the fact of constantly juggling both separate servers for when we had a full grid between the two of them. We had a lot of sign-ups, a lot of people that wanted to join but didn't never show up. So we took all the reliable guys, put them together, and now we've got our grid. But yeah, it'll be completely separated points for the rest of this season. And then so basically the top Super 2 driver will technically get first place points.
There you go. So 112 for Chris Munro to start the bank, and a 112.6 for Scott Cordham. Matt Munro slides into third, Matt Cotter into fourth, Connor Bell into fifth as well. So the times are slowly coming through. But for Chris Munro, he's now starting to get into some traffic. He's up in the first sector, so this will be frustrating for him as well, getting this traffic right when he doesn't want. But I guess that's another thing that you have to, that comes part and parcel with big fields. As you can see, he gets horribly held up there. I think that's Max Kowiak in front of him. But,
yes.
It is part and parcel with big fields, and the main thing is, it's the same for everyone. It's not like, it's the same conditions for everyone, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's the same as how the real V8s are running anyway. You know, they get stuck in traffic and it'll ruin their lap. The same situation happens here.
But I suppose the main thing for these drivers to keep in mind, that timer. That's 16 minutes. They got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that lap did get balked a bit for Chris Munro, so he won't go better. Corton won't go better either. Lachlan Nichols has managed to sneak into third while we weren't watching. In fact, I better swap over to our sector times. Cronenbell now up to third, and that's Peter Reid into second. So Peter Reid. Well, look at those times. There's not much in it in the sectors.
Not at all.
Now I see that Munro, he's set another purple sector 1. I think he's got clear track in front of him too. Oh, he's got a little bit of traffic. But he shouldn't really run into them at all. Oh, a little bit of a slide there. Oh, look at that. Reid, purple first sector. Bell, purple first sector. Reid's actually going to jump back to the pit lane. Look at that. Munro up by 0.2 of a second on his own time. Oh, Nichols into second.
Oh, Nichols. It does make qualifying a lot more exciting too, seeing everyone just swapping positions non-stop. Donnelly just came up from, I think, 16th to 14th.
Yep, I'm expecting a little bit more from Donnelly, honestly. He is definitely one of the better drivers from Grid 2. As now Munro, 12.092, and straight back to pit lane to get some fresh boots on that car.
He's not playing around either. Bang, and away he goes.
Yep, he's obviously happy with the setup. He's just got to try and find some clear track.
The tyres make it difficult for them as well. You find that sometimes, well, in a lot of the situations, some of the fastest guys are falling off once the tyres are dead in the race, whereas some of the guys are a little bit slower or further down the field in qualifying, they have a reliable setup, and their tyres might last a little bit longer.
Now, well, Cotter, he's up by 0.2 on Chris Munro in the first sector. Can he keep it alive for the rest of the lap? It's coming up to the second sector timing beacon. There he is, 0.2. That makes him half a second faster than Chris Munro. He's got a little bit of traffic. It shouldn't affect him though.
I reckon he'll hit the line before it becomes an issue.
Oh, look at these cars swirling around under power. Probably one of the best things about V8 Supercars. Oh, he's absolutely messed it up going into the final corner. Should be still a strong time. And he goes to the top there, and a 12 flat.
Will Munro fire back?
No doubt he will. We'll keep an eye up and down the timing tree for anything that looks purple.
Donnelly up to 8.
Yep, so Paddy Donnelly.
That was 14th to 8.
Yeah, that's not a bad effort there. Let's see who else we can follow. So, oh, look at that. Andrew Ferguson up to 7th. Great lap from him, 13.036. Still a little bit off the pace of Matt Cotter, but not a bad effort from the. He's from Super 2, isn't he?
Ferguson?
Yeah.
No, he's mate group. He was stuck offshore for a while, so he didn't get to race. I think the last 4 rounds. And we were getting messages all the time like, I don't want to quit. I'm just stuck.
Yeah.
Okay, you know,
I think I remember seeing that on the Discord actually.
Yeah, it was stuck. Works offshore.
Oh, he's had nowhere to go. He's just caught up onto the back of Josh Max Kowiak there. And this could ruin everyone else's lap. That's Damon McIntosh coming through. Nope, that's not Damon McIntosh. That's his teammate, Taylor Simmons. I think I would have learnt their liveries by now. As Cycluna now up to 9th. So Here's another good thing about these big grids. You get to see everyone just like moving up and down the leader tree or leaderboard. So absolutely great to see.
I really love to see when the Super 2 managed to mix it up with the main group as well.
Well, that's the thing.
Roundtree and Donnelly.
So Simmons does improve, goes up to 15th. Well, that's the thing as well. You know, putting the slower drivers against the faster drivers, that is when they'll start to really learn.
Yeah, exactly. They'll be able to pick lines and pick braking points.
Well, not only that, but just setups as well. Like, setup makes a huge difference with these cars.
Oh, definitely.
And having the faster guys ahead of them, it gives them something to aim for as well. Like, it's all well and good to be running around at the top of Super 2, but are you really actually making progress?
Yeah, when you've got nothing to chase, you've got no reason to push harder.
That's right, and Simmons, he was pushing pretty hard then, got it all wrong through the S's. So back to pit lane and probably maybe making some changes to that car, I imagine.
If I remember correctly, Simmons wasn't quite happy with the car last time I spoke to him. And I know Mackenzie wasn't actually going to race until today. So it ticked that he was going to come and then messaged me just before the minis and said, "Oh, I'm not racing. I haven't had time to practice, so I don't want to destroy anyone else's day." I'm glad that he's still out there and giving it a go.
Well, that's it. We'll find Benny McKenzie now. He's 15.2, so at least he's faster than what he was in the minis.
This is true.
So if nothing else, you can take that home, Benny. Let's jump on board with him and we'll see what this car is doing for him. Backs it down. Benny McKenzie, I think he'd have to be one of the youngest drivers in the field as well, at 14 years of age too.
Yes, I actually think he is the youngest. Very close, followed by Roundtree and Haller.
Big swap moment, but he manages to hang on to it. Oh, he's absolutely binned it there.
He used his mini brake point.
Yep. And he's back into it again. 9.5 minutes left on the clock, and we're not seeing much improvement from everyone. We were seeing 11s in practice, but no one's been able to breach the 11s just yet, which is surprising. Actually, I take that back. Chris Munro, 11's 5.
11.5, that is phenomenal.
And
Marsden for podium.
Yeah, I think it's possible. Let's be honest. Any one of those guys on this leaderboard can win.
Yeah, 100%. And Marsden's actually not too bad.
Yeah.
I can't remember where I was racing him, but I did have a good time racing against. It might have been the Hidden Valley when we did the combination grid.
Oh, purple sector alert. Lachlan Nichols up in the first sector. It's only just up, but he's still up. Oh.
There's slippery, big slide.
That'll cost him a little bit. He's still up on his delta though, at least. Gets a good run through the S's. Watch that delta improve now. Unfortunately, that slide was enough to cost him 3/10. Are we frustrated by that?
He's definitely a driver that's completely committed emotionally and physically.
Oh yes. Well, he's like I said, like I keep saying, he's one of the good old boys from karting. So here we go, 12-1. That puts him third, just ahead of Scott Cordham. And he's going to be really frustrated as well if he came. Last I heard, this is when I found out that he was a karter. I found out that he actually ran in the top 10 for the Australian Karting Championship at Ipswich. So, and I found that out through my brother Kaiser.
Yeah, I heard somewhere that he races like under a James Courtney, like a JC Racing thing.
Oh, okay, so he's running a JC kart. Okay. It's not bad. The JC kart, bit of a deal from James Courtney and Parolin Karts. and they've really been really good chassis as well. Like anything from Parolin is usually going to be very good.
Yeah.
As well, we have a purple sector alert from Matt Cotter as well. We'll finish this lap with Lachlan Nichols, and we'll swap over to Matt Cotter. Oh no, he's lost it in the second sector. Nothing else for Lachlan Nichols. He's consistent.
Oh, definitely. He's definitely one of my top rivals.
Try and find someone else we can look at. Let's have a look at Daniel Cyclone. Let's see if he's finally got the mini brain out and got the big thumping V8 brain in. So 13.7 again, faster than his mini time at least. I have to say these cars are so hard to rotate as well, especially around those slower corners. He goes up to 11th, does his best time of a 13.249. I just find it very interesting that we were seeing 11s in practice, but a lot of the field is struggling to get down to the 11s.
They might just not be able to, when they're on for the lap, they might just get caught in traffic, you know, whereas in practice, they've got lap after lap after lap to run it. And that practice has been open all day, I believe, so...
okay. Well, it might have been cooler track conditions. Oh, here we go, Matt Cotter. Oh... I think he's having a lot of problems with this car. I can just see it. The car's just not doing what he wants it to do. But tell you what, how's the consistency? Best an 11.635. That last lap 11.645.
I'm pretty sure he actually likes his cars really slippery. So it's very easy to get it messy, and he's still quick on it. It's as you can see, it's unbelievable.
Another purple sector in sector 1. Can he hang on to it? Like, it's this section of the track here that I think he's going to struggle with that loose setup. Because the rear of the car will just want to over-rotate on him through these faster corners. But, oh, look at that. He backs it into the chicane, monsters the curb, threw it away, unfortunately. He's managed to keep it out of the fence at least. But
it's a very difficult balance.
I'll tell you what, that was an impressive park.
And you see, Cycluna has finally set up, come up the grid.
Yeah, so 12.4 that time, so I'd say he's just started to get comfortable again in the V8 Supercar.
Yeah, just shook off the minis.
Yep.
But yes, Cotter's Park was brilliant. Definitely well done.
I'm actually a little bit surprised that we had so many V8 Supercars running in the mini race and then swapping over to the V8s.
I don't know if they'll do it again after how much trouble they've been having, but it's, hopefully we get a few through.
It'll help encourage a few more people in the AK Discord. Hopefully a couple from the other Discords like GT Club and Go Race Sim Sports to jump in and just dip their toe in the water for sim racing as well.
Yeah, it's open to everyone. As I said, the main thing was just to put a show on for the viewers at home and a bit of fun. After combining the grids and having the spare time there to use, so we thought, why not put on some fun rounds prior to the V8s? And yeah, it's literally open for anyone to join. There's no commitment with it or anything. It's just give a tick if you know you're going to rock up, and then we know we've got a grid.
Jack Meredith, Josh Hill representing VRL in 20th. No, he is a little bit further up the grid. He's just left the server for a bit. He'll be back in pretty quickly, I would say. Now, I want to focus on this guy here, Jim Park. He made, if I'm not mistaken, he made his debut at Hidden Valley, and he really did well. He impressed me in Grid 2. It was just slight little mistakes that caught him out at that circuit. So yeah, I really want to keep an eye on this guy tonight.
Yeah, I'm actually really hoping he does well too. I know he is. He was struggling with the setup initially, but but hopefully he manages to get comfortable in the car and the track. And I have found that the surface here is really slippery anyway, so it's a real struggle at Townsville, finding the grip in the first place, and it doesn't take much for you to get your grip, but then you lose your time. It's a real balancing act here.
Well, that sounds like a traditional street circuit then.
This is true.
Probably not as comfortable on the brakes at the moment. You hear him locking up the brakes and having a few goes at the brakes. Really taking his time, but well, 1.5 minutes left in the session. He's not happy at the moment, is he? Struggling. But, well, I think he struggled a little bit in qualifying at Hidden Valley, but he made his way through in the race. And now we're starting to see purple times starting to light up. So we had Peter Reid, who was purple in the first sector, and now Matt Cotter, who is purple in the first sector. Are we going to finally see that time of 11.5? No. That will be track limits.
And that corner is actually really difficult too. So as soon as you don't have to be completely on the ripple strip, and it'll ping you for a cut. Which is rather frustrating when, you know, in your mind, you know, I've got 2 wheels on track. The limits with this mod on that corner are a little bit tricky.
Oh, here we go again. So Matt Cotter will line up and fire off again. Cycluna's on with a personal best in the first sector. It's still 0.2 down. It's still going to be a good improvement. We'll see if he can get into the 11s at least. Oh, no, he will not. That was massive for Daniel Cycluna. But we got Matt Munro at the same section of the circuit. He's up by 0.2 on his Delta. Good to see Matt Munro back in the server. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen that.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, look, it's one of my favourite things when people put funny things on their liveries for me to find. As he comes around the final corner, he's up on his Delta, 0.2, 0.3. This could be a good time. He could improve. He will unseat Daniel Cycluna in 7th and sit himself into 6th. See if anyone else... Oh, here we go. We got purple times from both Chris Munro and Matt Cotter. Matt Cotter down in the 2nd sector, though. We'll see if he can fight back in the final sector. I think the final sector will be where his car really shines with that loose setup. See how it just rotates easily for him.
Yeah, he can actually get the car turned and get it back onto the power earlier.
Oh, yeah, there we go. A little bit of a slide, but he hangs on to it. What are we going to see from Matt Cotter? I think he backed out of it. 11.8 keeps him in 2nd. Does Chris Munro... Does he do a favour for our viewers who have bet on a sub-11? Nice and smooth out of the final corner. What can he do? Is it going to be a 10? No, it is not. It is going to be an improvement. An 11.3 from Chris Munro. Great time from him.
He is an unbelievably fast driver.
Well, there we go. Let's head back to the pit lane and go through this extra long qualifying list. So, on pole position, it is Chris Munro. Starting beside him will be Matt Cotter, Scott Cordham and Peter Reid head up row number 2. Row 3 will be Lachlan Nichols and Matt Munro, Daniel Cycluna and Connor Bell off of row 4. Row 5, Anthony Cesana and Andrew Ferguson. Ferguson rounding out the top 10 with a 1.13 at flat. So, not too bad spread across the top 7, really. Less than a second covering them.
Yeah, definitely pretty close there.
Over the page, we've got Stephen Marsden, Paddy Donnelly, Cooper Roundtree, Josh Hughes, Taylor Simmons, Josh Hill, finally making back into the server, Benny McKenzie, Damon McIntosh, Josh Max Kowiak, and Jim Park. Definitely drivers I want to keep an eye on will be Cooper Roundtree, Josh Hill, and I'd say Jim Park as well. Way down, I think they're a little bit out of position where they are at the moment.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that one. Seeing Jim Park drive at Hidden Valley, he's definitely got it in him. I think he's just got to get comfortable with the car.
Let's get a new prediction happening. Are we going to have a clean start to this race? Keep in mind, this is the V8 Supercars. It is serious. And if I go over the page, we have 2 of these things called race directors. So
they get out the paddle.
They will get out the pedal. They will have the pink slips ready to send via Discord. So let's get ourselves ready for the start of race number 1, and also give us some predictions as to who do you think will win the race. We've already given who we like for the race, who we want to keep an eye on, but I'd love to hear from you guys. In fact, spend some of those channel points, and I will actually follow the driver you want to follow for a couple of laps. So yeah, finally found a use for those channel points.
Yeah, I honestly didn't know what they did.
I'm still working on that. We're still working on emotes, just to head off Goldie Bros there. I do have some bad news though, that I'm thinking about 2 months' time, I'll be going offline for a little bit because I'm looking at selling my current house, so I won't have internet access. So that will give me plenty of time to work on emotes.
It gives you time to restructure everything, how you do it. You can look at things that you can improve, and it gives you a break.
Yeah, it does. I do enjoy this whole streaming thing, so I'm gonna miss it for that couple of months. But I'm hoping it won't be for too long. Like maybe 2-3 months. But it depends on how quickly I can find a house.
Yeah, well, this is true.
So, let's go for a little wander down this grid. You still sound like you're in horrible pain there, dude.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I might go for a stretch before the racing kicks off.
That's a good idea, and I'll go for a little wander down this grid. See if we can't find a few people that we should be keeping an eye on. Benny Mac reckons we should keep an eye on him. So he's also made a bet as well. He's bet on a clean turn 1 or clean start to the race. So good work, Ben. So we got you way back here. Now, I guess this is another thing about racing in big fields. Look at that. Like, even if we go back to Josh Maxkowiak, this is, if I can pilot this drone a little bit better, that's what he's seeing. So I'll just go back a little bit. There we go. Oh, look at that. We've got Josh Maxkowiak's view. So that's what you've got to see in front of you, and this is probably the danger zone where Maxkowiak is, because if there are any accidents up here, the most likely people to find it will be people like Josh Maxkowiak. Because you will go into turn 1, turn 2 unsighted. It's only turn 2 Townsville. How bad can it be? Confidence, Jack. Confidence. Also, just for everyone's reference, we have Sebastian Loeb's Citroen rally car there. So, I don't know why, but it's here. We have it. And I think they got a little bit lazy with the livery. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. I have no idea why we have the Citroen rally car there. Probably an Easter egg. Is that your ride home? Is that my ride home? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't intend on going home if I get into a Citroen. It's the medical car now. Oh, jeez. Townsville turn 2 and keeping it clean are mutually exclusive concepts. PV dub, nah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We're going to have a very clean turn 1 and turn 2. Anyway, we are set for a start. 25 seconds to go. Give me some points. Oh, no, Loz, come on. Come on, we don't wish for carnage, okay? Oh no, we have someone who's left the server. Who is that in P6? That couldn't be Matt Munro, could it? It's Matt Munro who's now gone out of the server. No way! Oh, that is heartbreaking for the Munros. The internet curse continues. 6 lights on. 6 lights out. We are away in racing. It's a fairly even start from the front row with Matt Cotter and Chris Munro heading away down the front straight. Oh, great start from that is Peter Reid and Scott Cordham. We're heading into turn 1 now. They're 3 wide. Are they going to keep it clean? Oh, we got one car in the fence. That is one of the V-Power cars. And into turn 1. Oh, turn 2, sorry. Oh, no, that's Matt Cotter around. And it stacks on the mill. Are we going to keep everyone facing in the same direction? No, we're not. That is McIntosh, I think. That's found the fence. So, no, we did not have a clean start to the race.
That's a very big shame for Donnelly as well, because he was struggling to try not to get turned by the car that was behind him. He just managed to straighten up, and then McIntosh got turned in front of him.
Oh, we watched the field streak through. Matt Cotter already making moves on Josh Hill. Yes, I will pay him, Loz, don't worry. So, let me give you some channel points. Will we have a clean start? God, no, we did not. It was close, though. It was close.
It was cleaner than I thought it was going to be initially.
Okay. I think... Is there a Centrelink application for channel points? Yeah, it's keep watching this channel. So Chris Munro out in front, starting to show a clean pair of heels to Peter Reid. Unfortunately, we lost Matt Munro at the start of the race. He's gone.
Oh, drop out.
Yeah, the dreaded DC. And we got some good battles here. Cooper Roundtree has made a really good start. In fact, let's bring up the graphic. Roundtree has made up 8 positions on the first lap. That is a phenomenal effort for him. Another mover and shaker is Josh Hill. He's up by 4 positions. And Jim Park up by 3 positions as well. Don't know where Ben McKenzie also up by 8 positions as well. He's sitting in the top 10. So that is a strong start for Ben McKenzie.
Putting dibs on himself might actually pay off on this one.
Well, quite possibly. There's the page I wanted. Okay, I better come up with a new prediction. We're going to go half race distance. Who will be higher? Half race distance. Who are we liking? Who do we want to pick on? Do we want to look at the two V-Power cars perhaps? Simmons and
Between
McIntosh.
the 2 of them.
Yeah. Or do we want to go someone else?
I definitely think Simmons is going to pick up a few spots, but getting past Donnelly and Hill, I think they're going to be pushing through.
Oh, Cotter wide. McKenzie now is starting to fade a little bit. No, up the inside, good move, good clean move here from Simmons, but he wasn't able to complete the move. Though he still has an overlap into turn 4 and still gives plenty of polite room. Oh, and he gets the drive. Unbelievable drive there from Simmons, and he just slams the door down on Donnelly. I think I know who I want to pick on.
Yeah, I would agree with that one.
Am I spelling that correctly? No, I'm not. Fixed. We'll give you guys 2 minutes to make your predictions. Half race distance. Who's going to be higher? Is it going to be Taylor Simmons, or is it going to be the man behind him, Paddy Donnelly, in the Shell V-Power Falcon?
Oh.
And Donnelly takes that position back. As the pit window now opens. Oh, Simmons! Oh, he feeds him a bumper. And they stay together.
Benny getting really loose behind Simmons as well.
Certainly, Mackenzie's eyes would have been as wide as dinner plates there looking at that. Is he now? Oh, he gives him a little nudge. Oh no, he's found the fence. I think he was, again, he forgot he was in a supercar, not a Mini.
Somebody tell his mum he's not going to be home for dinner.
Oh, he was on his way to the Darwin. Not for that tyre barrier. Just a bit late there. Just a bit late, yeah. We're gonna focus back on this battle here. We have Roundtree. He is now under pressure, but oh, no way, Matt Cotter.
Cotter. Oh no.
Here comes the torpedo. Just sends it in there. No, great move. He gets that done. A lot of cooperation there from Roundtree as well.
Definitely a good job by Roundtree, giving him the space.
This is an amazing drive from Matt Cotter. I don't know what happened to him, but he definitely ended up wide at turn 1 and fell down through the order like a brick.
It doesn't take much, especially at the start of the race when you've got everyone just bumper to bumper. You just get pinned out.
Well, 19 cars as well trying to get through this turn 2. That's not easy. Look at Cotter just sailing over that curb. He is now closing in on the back of Cortum. So the torpedo has been the laser guided Duvalaki is pointing at the back of that Mustang of Cortum. And he is, oh, look at that. Look at the mid-corner pace that he has.
There's one thing with Cotter, he can definitely set up the cars to love the curbs.
Meanwhile, Munro's had a bit of a shocker lap, almost a second slower than Peter Reid. Reid still 1.7 seconds behind Chris Munro. As we see now, Ferguson and Hill starting to battle away. Ferguson just taking the honours there for now. Hill with good drive out of the final corner. He will be in a good position. Let's try and find the rear view. No, we've missed it because Hill is sending it up the inside. He's got to try and park it on the apex now. No, too deep. But this is going to help bring Donnelly into this battle as well. So definitely another good battle to keep an eye on. My Jim Park watch is not doing as well as what I thought it would. It's down there in 18th place, 5 seconds adrift of Benny McKenzie. Who's the other one? Stephen Marsden. Great start from him, up to 8th.
He's going really well.
Yeah, and Cooper Roundtree in 7th as well.
Ches knows how to put on the pressure though, so if Ches can get onto the back of him, although Ches is fending off Bell now at the moment too.
Yeah, well, Connor Bell, another driver that definitely needs to be respected for his sheer outright pace that he has. Certainly raised a lot of eyebrows in Grid 2, that's for sure.
Yeah, he has a lot of pace, that's why. We're seeing, I think, 1 or 2 of his races, and we were like, nah, you're coming up.
Yeah. It's absolute dominant performance from him, actually. So now we have Quarterman Nichols now swapping positions for 4th and 5th. As I'll look it up ahead. A good battle between Marsden and Roundtree. Ooh, Cesano a bit deep. Keeps it together though. Ferguson and Donnelly now swap positions as well. But, oh, brake lock up from Connor Bell. And Cesano.
Big step.
That was just getting up onto the curb a bit awkwardly for Cesano, and then getting on the throttle with a bit too much steering angle. Cotter now up to 5th.
As soon as you unsettle these cars, they do not like you getting on the throttle.
Oh,
so.
speaking of which, Roundtree around. Oh, that was bloody close for Cooper Roundtree. We were just talking about how easy it is to unsettle these cars, and he absolutely backed that Mustang into the fence.
I pretty much guarantee you that was coming off of that left-hand ripple strip on the exit.
Yeah. Checking with Matt Cotter because he's just passed Lachlan Nichols, so the fight back is real for Matt Cotter.
Will he get a podium? That'll be the interesting one.
I'll tell you what, Daniel Cycluna has done well. He's up into 3rd place. At 5.8 seconds, almost 6 seconds adrift of Peter Reid. I don't think we can expect much more from Cycluna. Might just be happy to sit in 3rd place in the bit of a middle of no man's land there.
Yeah, I reckon Reid's got the pace on Cycluna, but Cycluna is very, very consistent at the same time.
Oh, McIntosh.
Oh, McIntosh.
Where is that? where was that? Sorry. Oh, we got another car off. That's Ferguson. And he's gone off in front of Josh Hughes. I don't know where that was. I have a feeling that would have been right here, perhaps. So,
Will he keep going, or?
I would imagine he would stick with it. I don't think McIntosh is a quitter.
Yeah, he usually does. He'll usually keep going. It might have just been a lot of damage.
Yeah, quite possibly. Keep an eye on... Oh, yep, there we go.
There we go.
Right on cue.
So he will go a lap down from that, but at least he'll keep at it.
Trying to find a battle. So we've got Susanna, Bell, and Roundtree. Roundtree recovering. Well, Marsden has just started to skip away a bit from these guys.
It's a great drive from Marsden.
Big slide from Susanna. He speedways it.
Ches has done a great job to get hold of, or Susanna, sorry, has done a great job to get the hang of these cars again. Because I know when we first, when they first released the mod, I really didn't like it. Was really struggling with it, and he stuck with it the entire time, and just got better and better consistently. So definitely glad that he hung around for it.
Here we go. We got a good run out of the final corner for Cooper Roundtree. Is he going to pull one on Connor Bell? He's on the wrong side of the road though.
Hopefully he can push him deep.
He does indeed. Can he get the car rotated? He can, but doesn't get the drive out of turn 2, and there's a lap car sitting there too. So that was a bit awkward for Roundtree. Had to give respect to Max Kowiak, even though he's a lap down. So, through the follow through again. Oh, Bell, the rear of that Mustang of Bell, that's starting to move around a bit.
Roundtrees as well, just there.
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, Roundtree did pull a 360.
Yeah, true.
I have a suspicion that Roundtree has flat spotted a tyre, because you listen to it. Just hear a tiny little brake lock there. He's been locking brakes a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's flat spotted a tyre.
If he has flat spotted that tyre and he's still managing to put pressure on Bell how he had been, I'm impressed with that.
Not seeing any vibration from the steering wheel. Oh. A lot
That's
of
probably
understeer.
that spot you're talking about.
Yep, right there. That will give some reprieve to Connor Bell there. We've also got a decent battle still here between Donnelly and Hill. So, Donnelly and Hill. Donnelly's had to surrender it for now. Oh, Susanna, no! That's at the follow-through. Oh, he's got to be careful of the rejoin. This is going to be awkward for him. But he does manage to get out in some clear air. So, worst thing is he's got to wait for those tyres to settle down. And in the meantime,
it is the hardest thing when you come off is you get heated, you get angry, you try and push again, but your tyres just cannot do it. You have to wait till they come up.
And while we're focusing on Susanna, Donnelly has made the move back on Hill. Well, geez, I tell you what, the battle for third is on. Cotter and Cotter have sort of whittled down Cycluna's lead on them. So that lonely third I was talking about for Daniel Cycluna, gone.
And this is going to turn into a good battle because these are three guys that can really battle.
Oh, Cycluna sliding the car around. We'll look out the back of the number 28 Kangaroo Valley car.
See, and none of these guys crumble under pressure either.
Oh, Cotter with the send.
Cotter.
Oh, caught him. He's giving him room. Oh, great driving. Great spatial awareness there from Cotter, just to see that Sabre Commodore just dart out at the last second. And, well, they all managed to get through that hairpin without anyone coming unstuck. So, really great racing between these guys. Ooh, a bit of a slide there for Cordham. Right on board now.
Cordham is very slippery at the moment.
Through the follow through. This would have to be one of the hardest corners when you're following someone. You would get
definitely
a little bit of aero wash for sure. Oh, Cotter showing the nose. Right now, he's just being a pest to Cordham. That is the best way to make someone crumble under pressure.
As I say, that Cordham is one of the probably coolest guys on the field. Crumbling is something I don't think he'll do easily.
Josh Hill has...
Oh, no.
I've been watching his name tumble down the order. I just wondered what happened to him. He was battling with Donnelly, but now he's come unstuck. He gets it going again, and he rejoins just ahead of a lap down Damon McIntosh. I want to say that's Damon McIntosh. It is. Benny McKenzie has fallen right off as well, unless he's made a pit stop. Oh, here we go. Sorry, we'll get back to that. But Cotter has finally made the move stick on Cordham. So sorry for missing that. But yeah, try and focus on this battle for a little bit. It's Cordham now tries to chase down Daniel Cycluna now. Wow, look at that. that is unreal. Yeah,
and
another
again.
little slide. And now Hill around again. This is turning into a nightmare for Josh Hill, and I was saying to keep an eye on him. That's not what I meant when I said keep an eye on him. I was expecting him to go forward. Now these guys are starting to get into lap traffic.
It definitely adds a whole nother factor to it.
So that is Ben McKenzie just getting out of the way there. Ooh. I can't believe how late these guys are getting on the brakes and how they are able to make the apex still. Oh, Cyclone runs a little bit wide there.
I tell you what though, if Cotter's tyres had feelings, they'd be in therapy at the end of this session.
No, they'd put it to pasture, wouldn't they?
Yeah, pretty much. That'd be done. Oh, lock up.
Especially the rear tyres, jeez.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that. Casually changed gears. Now, I don't know if Cotter is using a sequential shifter in his rig, or if he's using paddle shift or anything like that. But if he's using sequential, that'd be super hard.
Oh yeah. It's not fun taking your hand off the wheel when you've got a shift. And being sliding at the same time.
Yep. I can tell you, I raced the shifter carts for a little while, and yeah, it was very tough to change gears halfway around a corner. I mean, at least they positioned that you were able to position the gear shifter just near the steering wheel, so you could keep your hand on the steering wheel and just flick it with your hand. But with these cars, no, you got to lean. You got to take your hand right off the steering wheel.
If something goes wrong while you're shifting, you're gonna have a bad day.
Yeah. Oh, how close do you want it between these guys? I'm sensing a send coming very, very soon.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Oh, it might be right here. Cycluna runs a little bit deep, grabs that front left.
Cotter got the power down well.
And now they're going to be side by side, but Cotter's been forced to go the long way around. at turn 1. That'll put him on the wrong side of the road for turn 2. No, Cycluna's just got out of it. Although Cycluna's fighting straight back. He's got to try and pull it up.
Oh, no, and he's
no.
What a job to stay off the wall.
And he's going to be vulnerable now for a little while to Scott Cotter. I don't know if that would have rattled Cycluna, but just got to get your head back in the game. Oh, Cotter showing the nose. It's not really a passing move there, but that's more just a tactic to try and unsettle the driver in front of you.
Just a little bit of a howdy doody.
Just a reminder, I'm still here, so better not mess up. I think Daniel has just settled himself down, just getting himself into that rhythm one more time.
It's definitely unnerving having Cotter behind you. But I don't think I've ever made as many mistakes as when I've had him behind me.
We'll jump on board now with Scott Cotter, so he tries to chase down Daniel Cycluna. Oh, Cycluna, a big slide at the mid-corner. But thankfully for him, Scott Cotter made a little mistake as well.
I definitely think tyres are starting to set now.
Oh, definitely the tyres have had enough. We're almost at half race distance. Let me just remind myself who we were betting with. Paddy Donnelly and Taylor Simmons. Well, 100% of people have gone with Paddy Donnelly.
100% of people are going to be getting some points if it continues how it is.
Well,
Simmons is
down in 12th and about 20 seconds behind Donnelly, but Donnelly is getting involved with a battle with Anthony Cesana. So anything can happen at this point.
This is true.
But Simmons is also being pressured by Andrew Ferguson too. So, well, anything can happen there as well. It's racing after all. Keep an eye on this battle here because Cesana is definitely out of position. After, I believe he had a spin somewhere. That was very, very tight. Right on board now with Anthony Cesana.
It's definitely one of the most respectable drivers to get into a battle with as well. Will always give you at least your minimum space, but won't just give up. You know, it's always fun battling with Cesana.
Well, we've seen Anthony in the ACC series, and he is pretty brutal in that with his Bentley.
Oh yeah, ACC, he's at home.
Now this is where he binned it the first time. Now just to keep it pointing the right way this time. Oh,
that's the curbs.
That was awkward.
Yeah. Those curbs do not like you at all.
No. I just saw that he took a little bit too much of the curb, and he actually hit the curb twice. So now Roundtree and Bell have swapped positions. That's because Bell has been the first to blink and now in pit lane.
Yeah, we have Bell in the pits and we have Donnelly in the pits.
Ah, okay. Well, here we go. So, like I said, if you bet on Donnelly, you are hoping that Simmons comes into the pits right now, because the next lap
we've got someone's coming down the pits.
I think
that's Mixkowski.
Well, no, Simmons is in pit lane. Never mind.
There you go.
You're saved, everyone. So Donnelly out of pit lane, and he rejoins in 12th position.
Be interesting to see how well the undercut works for him.
Here we go. Peter Reid in pit lane. See how long this pit stop takes him. So I really like that on the graphic. They give us the pit lane time. Gives us a rough idea of how long it takes to not very long at all. 20.6 seconds.
Yeah, this new tower is brilliant.
Yeah. So Ped Reed, first of the front runners to make his pit stop. Cooper Roundtree now in pit lane as well. So now it's a case of when is this man going to blink? Is he going to blink or is he comfortable?
I'm guessing he's quite comfortable there.
Well, anyway, let's hand out some channel points because that is half race distance, and everyone bet on Paddy Donnelly. So there you go. We better get a new prediction for the end of the race. Congratulations, everyone getting 4,500 points. Went to PV, Dub, and 3 others, so well done. Okay, who is going to be higher at the end of the race? Who have we got battling away? Who have we got battling away at the moment? Guess we'll sort of have to wait until
yeah, it's
until
hard because of the pit window.
Yeah. Well, Matt Cotter now finds himself in second, but he still has a pit stop to make. Oh, Josh Hughes taking a penalty. Okay. So that's interesting.
Yes, it is.
In fact, I'm actually going to quickly move that over to there so I can actually see it. I wouldn't believe how hard it is to see something sometimes.
Yeah.
And now Chris Munro. Oh, Paddy Donnelly in pit lane taking a penalty. That would be speeding. Oh, Ben McKenzie parking it for race 1. No way, mate. Get back out there. Get back out there or I'm confiscating all your channel points.
Benny, you're making baby Jesus cry.
You're making Spectre cry. What are you forget baby Jesus, you're making Spectre take my 10 points. Well played, sir. Well played.
You cut him deep, Shrek. You cut him real deep just now.
So Matt Cotter still out in front. Who have we got battling away? Connor Bell just set his fastest lap of the race, a 1:13.1, so he's on a bit of a charge. Oh, that is Ferguson around. That would be on the power. Oh, this is such an awkward. No, he's just gonna bash the wall.
Corner to do it.
Yep.
Oh no, not Ches, not Ches.
Was that Ches or was that Max Kowiak? No, it was Ches.
Sure.
It was Ches. Heart in the mouth stuff there.
That definitely was. Say, Cessna has the worst luck when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Well,
like, if it was going to hit anyone, it's going to be him.
Oh, there we go. We've had almost everyone in pit lane except for Josh Maxkowiak. So I guess we can start looking at who is where. There we are. That's the page I like. Well, Daniel Cycluna, Scott Cordham, they were pretty well into a tight battle. Connor Bell ignored a penalty. Oh, okay. Oh, Ferguson's sliding around everywhere. So, is Connor Bell... It says that he's ignored a penalty.
It could have been overthrown by the race directors.
Oh, okay.
It's possible. I can't guarantee it. might actually I can find out for you. Give me 1 second.
That'd been quite helpful.
Let me message the team.
Alright, well, in the meantime, I better try and find someone I can try and pick on here. Everyone's all strung out, which sucks.
Yeah, I can't believe how gapped it is. I wasn't expecting this at all.
Well, let's make it interesting, because Scott Cordham and Daniel Cycluna were in quite close company, so there you go. There's a new prediction, Daniel Cycluna or Scott Cordham. Who's going to be the higher placed car at the end of this race? Good chance for Benny McKenzie to double his 10 points.
Oh no, I lost your page. There it is.
Oh, look at that. Chris Munro. Fastest lap of the race, I think, at an 11.9, unless Matt Cotter's done something better. No, he hasn't. So that was fastest lap of the race by Chris Munro and 11.9 in race pace. So we've got 4K already bet on Daniel Cycluna. So, but
Ooh.
he is.
So apparently Bell sped into pits and has ignored the penalty.
Oh dear.
So I don't know if race directors are going to give him a drive-through or whether that will be a post-race penalty. We leave it to them for.
Yep, we'll leave that up to the stewards. So, yes.
Pretty much during race, we let the race directors call it. Donnelly, oh no.
So Paddy Donnelly has found the fence at the S's,
and Simmons has now got him.
Yeah, and Simmons has now got him. So we needed that to happen about 5 laps ago, just to upset everyone. I'll take back 4,500 channel points. Thank you very much. Oh, they're useless to me though, because it's my own channel, so it's kind of silly. Oh, hang on. Now, here we go. So we got Jim Park. He's just been passed by Damon McIntosh. McIntosh fighting back after he binned it rather hard. And I'd say he's been a lap down. He's just taken back a position from Jim Park.
Oh, let me jump back aboard.
I would say that Jim...
McIntosh is pulling back up, actually, considering he went a lap down. Yeah, McIntosh is really pulling back.
Yeah, the problem is, he's got to make up a lap on Andrew Ferguson. So McIntosh at turn 1,
coming up on the screen.
And Ferguson's just completed the lap. So it's unlikely, I think. Oh well, you never know. It's racing after all.
It's unlikely. It's yeah.
It is a street circuit too.
Also true. I can't believe how much everyone's managed to spread out.
Yeah, it's. I hate to say it, but it is a touch dull at the moment. In fact, I'm going to put that right there because that's even more visible. And Josh Hill is the first retirement by the looks of things. Has actually left the server. Hopefully he comes back for race 2.
I'm hoping so, because he is a good driver. He does do well. We like having him here at AK.
Oh, that's Donnelly again. And he did that right in front of Daniel Cycluna. That will help Cordham a little bit.
We're going to do post-race investigations into those that are not serving penalties, just to see why they weren't serving the penalties. We did just drop real penalty, so it's possible that something's gone wrong with the penalty with the app, with them installing the app for PLP.
Quite possibly.
So it's hard for him to serve a penalty if they don't see it. So
yep,
we definitely have to look into that one.
Well, it is the first night with pit lane penalty, so but, I mean, it's also supposed that everyone was given fair warning. So, and some people have been taking penalties too. So it wouldn't. I don't know. It's up to the stewards.
That is also true. Yeah.
So it wouldn't be fair to the people who have served penalties to then see that someone else didn't serve a penalty. So,
yeah, I do agree on that one. It's a bit frustrating. As you said though, the notifications get put out. It's up to the drivers to make sure they're ready to go.
Oh, big smoke signals there from Daniel Cycluna, and Cotter is coming now.
He's definitely been closing that gap.
So PV Dub, he might be in with a chance to win a lot of points, because 99% of people have bet on Daniel Cycluna. I think he's been the only one.
Actually, V-Dub. He was meant to be racing tonight. I think that's I think it's Van Wingard.
Yeah, would make sense.
Yeah, Van Wingard, I believe.
Peter, I want to see another Nissan out there. What are you doing in chat?
He had a family emergency, so best of luck with that, sir.
I take it back.
It is in more detail in our attendance.
Yep, well, that's none of my business then. So I hope it does work out for you, Peter. Ooh, okay.
Bit of glitching going on there.
Just a bit of netcode. It's all good. It's still good. It's still good.
Oh,
all going well. Good.
Ferguson sitting on 2,000 ping.
Oh,
no wonder he's not doing well. And it's stable at 2,000 ping. What?
Let's go find out what's going on. Yeah, it's stable.
Yeah, it's 100% stable. 2,000 ping and he's stable.
Might just be a little glitch with the counter, whatever it is.
Could be. Who was it we were seeing glitching around? Cycluna, yeah. Well, he's been floating pretty stable as well. So.
Well, he's being caught by Scott Cotter, and those smoke signals are definitely going to give Cotter all the encouragement he needs.
He's a patient man too. He won't get excited by the fact that he'll just slowly chip away. He won't suddenly start making big dives and getting overexcited early.
Well, that is a really valuable skill to have. I make this point a lot. It's something that I learnt not too long ago in karting. The best thing you can do when you're chasing someone is not to try and catch them. Just let your 100%. Let your pace drag you back onto them, and it is so hard to have that mental discipline to not think to yourself, I can carry my braking a metre earlier and I'll catch him faster, or I'll pick up the throttle a little bit earlier and I'll catch him faster.
Yeah, I still very much struggle with that. Nearly every race. Then you start battling with someone, you're like, yes! And then your tyres go, and they're gone. You can't do anything about it. Oh, V-Dub said all's going well.
Yep.
Good to hear,
what is going on here? Oh, lap traffic. That was Jim Park, and that has helped Cotter close right in on the back of these guys of Cycluna. Get the words out. Get it eventually. So I think Jim was just trying to do the right thing and let the faster cars through, and unfortunately that's made him a little bit unpredictable. So, oh well, lesson learnt for Jim. But now,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is only his third race with us, maybe.
I believe so.
So
And you've
still
chucked him in the
plenty
deep
to-
end too.
Oh yeah, it's yeah. A couple of the new guys I felt bad for with this, but at the same time, it's they'll learn better in a lot of ways. If they stick with it, they're going to pick it up faster.
Yep.
And definitely get a lot better with it.
Yep. I mean, you know, like I said at the start, Jim Park really impressed me at Hidden Valley. He had pace. He was looking very smooth. He just made little errors that cost him.
But a lot of the new guys as well. They can be really good drivers. It's a lot of the new guys coming in. They're not expecting everything, like their setups, to be so involved. You know, there's so much going on in your setup, and it's just unbelievable. And I'm pretty sure I gave Park a setup at one point. It didn't suit his car perfectly, but it did help. But yeah, it's just sort of, it takes a lot of learning to get used to the tuning. I'm still not that great at it myself. I can get it to a point where it works well, but not to the point of, you know, a lot of the top end guys. It's so hard to get your setups right. You have to put in so much time if you're doing it all yourself. And obviously when you do, it takes you so much longer to get those setups right.
Here we go. The battle is on. Scott Cotter versus Daniel Cycluna. And we saw this in the first half of the race. Cycluna was out by himself, and then all of a sudden caught him. So maybe that number 28 Mustang is just not as gentle on its tyres as what the 45 is as they go past. I want to say that was Josh Hughes, and that is not getting any better for Josh Hughes there.
It's surprisingly hard to get these things off the grass when you come to a stop. They just don't. They don't want to go straight at all.
No. And the more you spin the wheels, for some reason, it overheats the tyres. Now he's got to be careful here because there's a hole in the track. Okay, he's managed to get around the hole.
And he done a good job keeping out the way of everyone for that one, because I know it hurts watching everyone go past too. It hurts so bad.
Well, it was certainly a really good rejoin from Hughes, so yeah, hats off to him. Oh, we have got...
Oh, he's slippery. Cycluna is very slippery on the exit of that one.
Now this will bring Cycluna right... Oh, sorry, Cotter onto the back of him. As they head through the follow-through one more time. See that Cycluna's car just sort of drifts a little bit in the rear end through that left-hander. Just, oh, big slide. Oh. That car is not liking the change of direction. That's for sure. Now into the hairpin. Here that Cycluna is using, I'd say he's using first gear, but Cotter is only using, I'd say he's using second. So that will be really helping Cortum's rear tyres.
I also know Cotter also uses very different gear ratios to how everyone else runs. He does prefer to, it's easier to control the throttle and save the tyres, which from a race standpoint can be a very good strategy. So he's one of the guys where his tyres will last in comparison to a lot of the other guys in the field.
There we go, that big drift from Cycluna. It's working for him, I'd have to say. And it's really making that Mustang wide.
He's just got to work to keep it on the track.
There's not really
not much. Oh no, lap traffic.
Lap traffic? No, that's McIntosh who gets out of the way. Well, it's one of the V power cars. Could be Simmons.
Yeah, that's McIntosh.
No, yeah, it is. Well, net code, please.
Hello.
Please. Oh, big lockup. I'd say that there is a flat spot on this 28 Mustang. Almost called to the Falcon. So,
so McStallion got a 1400 second penalty for getting stuck in the pits.
for getting stuck in the pits.
I don't know. Was this track the one that had the issue with skimming the wall? It wasn't, was it? If you get too close to the wall, it pings you? I don't think it was. No, that was BTCC last week.
Whoa.
Oh, unless he's crashed, then jumped to the pits, and he's got penalised for it.
Quite possibly. He's been sitting in pit lane for quite some time.
Yeah, that's so odd. So odd. There's the logs. Ew.
We start lap 38 for at least Cycluna and Cotter. Munro is already about halfway finished this lap. So we're coming to the tail end of this race. Cotter and Cycluna battling away for 4th place. Now I know that there's at least one person out there who is absolutely hoping that Cotter manages to get through, because he's actually looking at a 1 to 67.67 return on his channel points. So it's great. He's going to make up a lot of points.
I'm actually going for Cotter myself on that one, because myself and Cycluna are a lot closer in the championship. Although after this round we probably won't be, but we're a lot closer than what I am with Cotter, I think.
Speaking of the Repsol guys, where is David Thornton?
Thornton has pulled out. And yeah, initially I wasn't going to race because we'd filled the grid, so I didn't manage to get this track modified in time to allow for everyone that was signed up. So myself and Thornton weren't going to race as it was, and a couple other guys were happy to pull out of this round. And then now I've gone blank. Wow. Real clever. And then, yeah, we ended up having a couple extras drop out anyway, so we could have raced, but I didn't put in any practice or even start a setup. So I thought I'd keep you company.
Yeah, that's nice. I just realised that my steering wheel magically turned off, and the Ford Mustang race-directed car that we used for the broadcast was absolutely revving its revving the rings out of it. So hopefully that has solved that issue. Maybe.
What? Maybe, possibly.
Maybe. Well, it stopped.
Well,
I don't know why, but for some reason my steering wheel, I think I keep on bumping one of the power cables.
oh, the cords, yep.
Yep. And that's why it switches off on me.
I remember my first ever race with AK. I was, I think it was Enduro with a driver swap. And I was racing, and I had the computer out in the kitchen at the time, so I'd only just sort of set it all up. And I'm mid-race, and the missus was doing dinner for her family and stuff, so I'm glued to the computer and all her family's here. The next minute, she pulls out the power cord to plug in like the roast cutters or whatever it is. And I just lost everything. No! I'm getting on the phone to David. Get on the computer, because Thornton was my co-driver.
Yeah.
And, well, I was his co-driver. I'm like, get back on. He's like, I'm eating dinner. I'm like, get on the computer. We ended
Oh,
up going like 4 laps down, I think.
oh, jeez. Gotta love the magic disconnects.
Oh, yeah, that's a physical disconnect that was. Pull the
Yeah.
entire power board for the entire unit. Oh,
Ah, good times.
oh yeah.
Oh, we have a car around. That is Ferguson
Oh.
again, and that has not affected Cortum or Cycluna.
That could have been bad.
It could have been bad, but luckily Ferguson, he was fairly well aware of what was going on, and he just waited. Now, unfortunately, I think Cortum is starting to fade a little bit here. He's starting to drop off the back of Cycluna. As now Chris Munro starts the final lap of this race. So we'll have to give Chris Munro a bit of airtime now. This has been another phenomenal drive from Chris Munro. This guy is, at the moment, unstoppable.
It's definitely a phenomenal drive from him. I'm pretty sure he's really strong at the street circuits as well, especially, if I remember correctly.
He's in party mode at the moment.
He's got the gap to do it.
Pretty well. Tips it in through the S's, absolutely clean as you like. He's sliding, he's celebrating. There we go, nice little drift there from Chris Munro. He's probably got the stream on somewhere, and he's just showing off now. He gets it out of the second final corner. Oh, he almost threw it away there, though.
Oh.
You better be careful. But, that is a big slide. Oh, oh, you better stop. And that is race one. Race one to Chris Munro. Matt Cotter will be home in a... Oh, Matt Cotter's actually fought back to second.
What
wow.
A job.
What a job by Matt Cotter. And he ends up in second. Peter Reid home in third. Now, what has happened with the ever ongoing battle between Cycluna and Cortum? Is Cortum going to send it? No, not quite. Is Cycluna going to loop it? No, not quite. So, yeah. And
no.
Cycluna...
Oh,
so Cycluna and Cortum round out the top 5. Then it's going to be a bit of daylight there. Very lonely 6th place for Lachlan Nichols. He's got to be scratching his head right now trying to work out what is going on with this car. He's going to try and pick his way through some cars. That was Simmons. He had a lose there coming out of the final corner. And then, well, an equally lonely 7th place for Stephen Marsden. He is the last driver on the lead lap. So not a bad run for us tonight for race number 1. See if anyone's doing burnouts. Anyone do a bit? There we go. There we go. We got people doing burnouts. It's good. It's good. It's good.
The show is on.
Show is on. So we'll go back to the pits and we will have a look at the results for race number 1 tonight. Chris Munro takes the win ahead of Matt Cotter. Another brilliant drive from Chris Munro and a great recovery from Matt Cotter. Peter Reid in 3rd place and Daniel Cycluna and Scott Cortum rounding out the top 5. Go ahead.
There's an unbelievable drive from Cotter to be able to come back up that far. I'm going to be very interested to see how Donnelly and Marsden manage to go in this in the next race. If they can manage to keep it clean, they'll be right up that list again.
In 6th place, we have Lachlan Nichols, then Stephen Marsden, Connor Bell, Cooper Roundtree, and Anthony Cesano rounds out the top 10. Over the page, we have Paddy Donnelly in 11th, Taylor Simmons in 12th, Josh Hughes in 13th, Andrew Ferguson 14th, Damon McIntosh in 15th. Then we have Jim Park, Josh Maxkowiak at DNF, Benny McKenzie at DNF, and then we have Josh Hill and Matt Munro, both DNFs. Matt Munro, I think that was a dreaded DC for him because he was on the grid, ready to go, and then he just vanished. Alrighty. Let's fly back up the main straight, and we'll get in position for the start of race 2. before we do that, let's hand out some channel points to some of you, well, to one of you lucky people out there, which is Loz is cool. Well done. Daniel Cycluna has just earned you some points. Probably only looking at about a profit of like 200 points or something, but hey, whatever. 4,100, I was close enough.
Wow. Wow.
That's a return. It's a return. Alright, we better get the next one up. Clean start to race 2. Give you guys time. Oh yeah, 2 minutes. That's all you need.
I'm gonna run for my complimentary stretch.
Yep. And I will stay here and keep you guys in chat nice and comfortable and entertained. Good showing by Marsden and Roundtree. Where did they end up? Cooper, Roundtree in the top 10. Marsden in the top 10 as well. Now, keep an eye on where they were at the start of the race. So Stephen Marsden in 11th, Cooper Roundtree in 13th, and then in the race they really made some gains there. So yeah, I agree with that, PV. Cinder, no race pace. Mate, it's just one of those things. Patience. Always have to be patient. But still, 6th place rather than binning it. I'll take 6th place over finding the fence. As the field now populates the grid, and it is a reverse top 10 race 2. So starting at the front will be Anthony Susanna and Cooper Roundtree. Connor Bell will start out of 3rd, Stephen Marsden out of 4. Then we move back to Lachlan Nichols out of 5th and Scott Cordham in 6th. Then on row 4, Dennis Cycluna and Peter Reid. Matt Cotter and Chris Munro will round out the top 10. Over the page we have Paddy Donnelly and Taylor Simmons off of row 6. Row 7, Josh Hughes and Andrew Ferguson. Damon McIntosh and Jim Park will make up row 8. And then row 9 will be Josh Max Kowiak and Benny McKenzie, if Ben McKenzie is coming back. I hope he is. And then hopefully we see a return for Josh Hill and Matt Munro. Paddy Donnelly, massive ping there. Oh, that's coming down. It's all good. It's all good. Massive ping there for Lachlan Nichols too. So, let me know in chat who you're liking for race number 2. Get in your predictions. Who you like to see, or who you think will win race number 2 tonight.
Back in time this time. Oh. What am I? What did I do tomorrow?
Well, we have a minute to go before we make a start for this second race. So,
and I think I'm actually back in time for a change.
Yeah, well, not bad.
Winning. Oh.
We have
this is going to be an interesting run.
into the first corner. Yeah, well, Marsden and Bell, they're both pretty good starters. But, Susanna and Roundtree, just unbelievable. We have to go back to Peter Reid on the 4th row before we find anything that isn't a Ford. And of course, Chris Munro. I'm not seeing Matt Munro or Josh Hill return to the server.
That's
anyway,
a shame, really.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Matt Munro. Hopefully he hasn't had a terminal failure with his internet. Let's go to this side of the track. So we are set for a start. The lights begin to light up. We have got 6 lights on. Oh, 6 lights off. We are away racing, but Susanna has tried to predict the lights, and he is going to get a drive-through penalty for that one. A good start from Connor Belday. He's trying to sneak up the outside of Cooper Roundtree. We are set into position for... No, we have not had a clean start. That looks like Marsden and Ferguson, and one of the V-Power cars is around. And, oh, Cotter's been punted again, but he's managed to keep it going in the right direction. Looks like it. Everyone else was clean-ish. Ah, huge shame.
Oh, wow.
Connor Bell has gotten the whole shot. Anthony Susanna is going to get a drive-through penalty for that, no doubt. And there is the prediction. So we're gonna go with the next prediction straight away at half race distance, and we're gonna go with our 2 guys that were starting on the same row, and they are both very, very good drivers. Matt Cotter, Chris Munro. Who's going to be higher up at half race distance? Oh, Cycluna, no, he's around. What's going on? Is that car out of fuel?
It had to be a touch.
He's DNF'd. Oh, huge shame for Daniel Cycluna. As look at this, Munro and Cotter up to 5th and 4th already. Oh, McIntosh is around at the final corner. We have Ferguson going through pit lane, Susanna going through pit lane, Cooper Roundtree going through pit lane. Susanna, he will have been serving a drive-through penalty. Roundtree going through pit lane as well.
I reckon that's a race director call. I'll find out for you.
Oh yeah, but what did Roundtree do?
I reckon, from what I've seen on the screen, Roundtree and Bell were very side by side and touchy going through the kink. That may have caused the contact into turn coming down the straight. Yeah, possibly. That's just
sure. Not sure. But, certainly our 2 guys that were off the front row, now they're battling away for 11th and 12th. Benny, now the next one on their list is Ben McKenzie. And have a look at this. Scott Cordham is up to 2nd, trying to chase down Connor Bell.
It's just a freight train of fast guys right in that pack there.
Yep. So let's have a look at. Oops, I just passed the one I was looking for. So progress after 3 laps. Man on the move is actually Ben McKenzie, up 9 positions. Great start from the youngster. He'll be pretty happy with that for sure.
Well, the race directors have said that it wasn't a drive-through from them, so assuming it's a jump start for all 3 of them.
Wow.
Maybe Roundtree got a little bit of roll on the start line, or he's seen Ches move and moved just that little bit, yeah.
Anyway, these guys are starting to streak away from the rest of the field. Got a 3-second, almost 4-second gap to Stephen Marsden back there in 6th place. Now Marsden, it was actually Paddy Donnelly. I got them mixed up. It was Paddy Donnelly. Roundtree has gone straight ahead at the chicane. That car is going to go head straight back to the pit lane. Scuzz, lag was horrible, even though it was showing 20 to 30 ping. Yeah, we saw that you were jumping around a bit, mate. It's a big shame. Fastest lap of the race, I think that's Matt Cotter, 12.7, or Chris Munro, yeah, 12.7, Chris Munro, fastest lap man on track at the moment. Everyone else in the mid-14s, high 15s. So these guys are really putting on a show at the moment. We're right on board with Matt Cotter. Look at this train ahead of him. He's got to be very careful here. You know how much he likes to send it. Munro going defensive, cuts back to the racing line just at the last second. And now Cotter's actually in a good spot here. He might even go for the move into turn number 2. Here he goes. Torpedo is locked on. Oh, Munro very deep into the second corner, sorry. And oh no, they touched! Oh! That was big. Luckily for Cotter, he won't lose any time because there was enough of a gap between himself and Marsden. But,
I wonder if he's any damage after that one, though. Hopefully it hasn't affected him.
Josh Hughes now losing a position to Andrew Ferguson. So Ferguson, I think he was another driver who got caught up in that first corner incident. We've also got a battle brewing. Stephen Marsden is under pressure from Lachlan Nichols. Oh, Nichols, he's got a good run out of the sweeper, and he will be side by side with Marsden. Marsden runs it in deep, too deep. Oh,
Nichols trying to give him room.
They're still side by side, but Nichols finally pulls in front of the Shell Helix Falcon, and well, Nichols will hang on to 6th place. So again, he's finding himself with a lot of ground to make up on the likes of Cotter, Munro, Reed, Cordham and Bell. He's already starting to pull away from Marsden. Well, we've also got a 3-way battle here. This is for the last spot in the top 10. Benny McKenzie taking on Andrew Ferguson and Josh Hughes. So we'll definitely keep an eye on this battle as well. But, well, geez, we've still got that 5-way. Cotter has managed to catch up onto the back of Chris Munro. Sort of hard to know where to look at the moment.
Battles all over the field.
Yep. Even down in 15th, 14th, Max Kowiak is just clinging onto the back of McIntosh. So, oh, here we go. So Ferguson has just passed McKenzie. And Hughes looking to stick the nose in. That was very, very game. Certainly was very game trying to stick the nose in there.
Benny did a good job to not get too unsettled.
Oh!
He's into the wall.
Matt Cotter has set the fastest lap of the race at 12.7. And that is looking like a lot of damage on this Commodore. See how that steering wheel is looking. It's he's done steering damage. He has done a lot of steering damage to that car. Oh no. He's adapting well to it though. But I'd say he's done that damage before that corner. And that's what's put him into the fence at the sweeper.
It's definitely possible. There was, for all we know, half the field's probably got the same kind of damage after that first lap.
Let's go check in with Connor. Oh, what is going on here?
Bell, Cotter, and Munro.
And the only one that's gotten away with it is Cordham. Okay, there's a redress there from Matt Cotter.
There's all sorts of redressing going on. So Reed redressed Bell, and then Cotter's redressed Munro.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah.
Oh, Munro now very deep into the corner, and this has brought Marsden and Nichols into the battle as well. So, yeah. 2 Sabre cars going for a send, possibly.
Big slide from Munro.
That's possible. There are cars everywhere, so I mean, and Cordham's the only one that's gotten away with it. So,
and that's that patient, cool head I was talking about. He's probably just sitting there and just watched everyone clean up around him.
well, the funny thing is that Cordham was sitting in second, so I really want to go back through a replay and find out what happened. Meanwhile, Bell is now trying to hold off Peter Reid. And Reid is just trying to put the pressure on. Oh, locks a brake. And just to pull it up. So now looking at the back of Connor Bell's Mustang at the front of Peter Reid's ZB Commodore. Oh, he runs it in deep, and Peter Reid will say thank you very much. Oh, we have Cooper Roundtree in the chat saying if we want another commentator. Are you part of our Discord? The Go Race Discord, Cooper?
Not sure if he is. I know I had a couple actually messaged me slightly earlier asking about how to join your ATCC.
Bell goes straight on at the S's. Oh, and now Munro is going to send it up the inside. He's already got the nose of the car in. Bell is going to be... Yep, Cotter will just freight train him. Absolutely freight train him. So, well, there you go.
That's got to hurt.
So Roundtree's a DNF as well. That sucks, man. Well, let me put a link to our Go Race Discord. Because we do have a few events happening in the near future that I think you might be interested in, Cooper. So jump on in. Jump on in, mate. So there's our Discord for anyone who wants to get involved with the Go Race Sim Sports leagues. Although we're not going to be running any leagues in the foreseeable future. Just while we...
mate.
And we have Cooper Roundtree in our commentary box. Welcome, Cooper.
Cheers, mate.
Bit of a shame that you're up here instead of out there.
Yeah, had a bit of a money shift come into the S's, and bang, she went, and it was game over.
Well, we were wondering what happened, and yeah, well, that explains a lot.
Yeah, didn't get down the gears, just grabbed it a tad too early and just bang.
Now, it is very easy to do it with these cars because you do have to rev match yourself, and there's no shift protection unlike, say, the GT3 cars.
No, there isn't.
Yeah.
Which is sometimes with these cars, you really wish you had it with like some corners that are really technical, where you have to grab the gears real early and real fast. So it'd be real handy to have.
No, well,
it is what it is.
it is what it is. Unfortunately, it's very easy to do. My brother has done it about 100 times, so I'm pretty sure you'll find that Munros, guys like Munros have done it as well. That would be Jim Park, unfortunately, the guy that I was really big noting at the start of the night, but he's had a shocking night.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to stay clear of everyone at the moment. I'm happy he's staying on track. That's awesome.
Yep.
There's still points in the bag. But you're definitely not happy with that car.
Well, it might be just the Townsville circuit. Like,
it's difficult.
It's just
so
very
slippery.
technical and slippery, yeah.
Oh,
Just
Ferguson again.
Ferguson again. Tight spot too.
Oh, he's just managed to get it round, and he's just going to rejoin ahead of Benny McKenzie. McKenzie's going to not know which way to go, but he keeps the nose clean.
Ferguson's tyres aren't going to be happy, so Benny's going to be able to put on the pressure quite well, I would say.
So Ben McKenzie's got a chance here to send it up the inside. He decides against it. And Roundtree. And Mackenzie, hang on to it, Ben. Hang on. Oh, no.
Middle of the track.
He's in an awkward spot. He manages to get it
Oh,
around.
that's not in a good spot at all.
No, luckily, only Damon McIntosh was coming up behind him. And he
Really well negotiated by Benny, though, to try and keep that car so then McIntosh knew where he was.
Oh, hang on. What's that going on up ahead? We got Chris Munro. He's very vulnerable at the moment to Matt Cotter. Cotter might have a send into turn number 2, I think.
Oh, big send inbound.
Well, as we keep saying, the torpedo is locked. It's programmed. It's aiming for that gap. But
For sure. He's got that thing locked and loaded. Oh, it's been pretty close there.
Thinks about a send around the outside, but he'll try and get the drive out of turn 2.
This is a very technical corner they're entering. If you get it wrong, you're in that wall, nearly like Cotter was then.
It does seem as though the Nissan is a little bit happier in these fast-flowing corners, and that might just be to do with probably just the way Matt Cotter has his cars set up. You can see how much that car slides around, and we've noted that Matt Cotter does prefer to have a car that's a little bit loose.
It just allows you to get it rotated. You have to. It's a lot more throttle control and a lot more work on the wheel, but it allows you to make those big moves. Whereas when you've got a stable car that
it's a bit too predictable as well from other drivers' point of view. It's when you have a bit of a looser car, you're harder to pass, but then you got to watch out for your tire degradation and all the other stuff that comes with a looser and more out of control car. A bit like what Cotter's is doing, it's kind of swaying the rear end a lot, destroying the rear end grip. That's probably where Munro's got the upper hand at the moment, not spinning up the tyres as much.
Well, particularly through these corners here, a stable car will be faster because you have the confidence to push the car.
Yeah, for sure.
Now these guys are starting to work together, I think, because they're just starting to ever so slowly
catch back up.
Yep. The gap was up to 6 seconds.
Yeah, they might even be using it to pull them in as a 3-man train. But you could definitely say if Munro sees the gap, he's going to take it. Oh, I think he was thinking about it then.
I think that's just his race line into the final corner, because he has been taking that line a lot.
He definitely has a different line, and in a lot of corners like that, you'll find that if you watch him from track to track, there's certain corners his line's so different to everyone else's, and it works really well.
I guess every driver has their own little technique.
Oh, a bit of a slide from Reed there.
And hello to Stop Bounce 98. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing so far. And as Scooney points out, having a looser car allows you to put less effort in taking corners due to the car naturally wanting to rotate. Exactly what we've been saying, so thanks for confirming that, Scooney. Oh, Reed's going to be vulnerable. But Munro, he's not going to try it. No way. But now he's going to lose position to Cotter. So Cotter has read this beautifully. Maybe. Oh, wild stuff there.
That was way too close for comfort for both drivers, I think.
You know, that's one way to transfer back into a blocking move.
No, for sure. Whenever I tried that, I ended up spinning into the pit wall, so... yeah, he's clearly got some good handles on that car at the moment.
It was a very nerve-wracking moment there, and then you saw Chris Munro, very smart. He became aware that Cotter was going to try and set him up for a switchback at that right-hand hairpin, so he just parked his Nissan right on the apex of the corner, and
which is a very smart technique from a very experienced driver too.
And all Cotter could do was just give a little love tap to the rear bar of the Nissan. Oh, Cotter wide.
Eyes off.
No.
He stays on it.
He didn't lose that much either when you look at it that way. He's kind of caught back up through the chicane.
Yep.
Cotter's actually got a lot of pace through that chicane as well compared to most of the other drivers.
Yeah, I've noticed as well when he lapped me in the last race, or I was near him or something, he had a really good drive out of the chicane, which I was struggling with really badly to get the power down.
It's just the speed he carries through it. In
Oh,
general,
that's wide.
it's highway through.
Munro wide. That's going to put Cotter in the box seat to be on the back of him.
Will we see a nose poke out? No.
Not this time round.
Hard
You
on
have
the
to-
limiter.
Yeah, that's how you have to drive these things, though. On the limiter or not at all.
On the limiter until it breaks, isn't that right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I
So
maybe
that-
went
that
a
was-
little bit
that-
high on the limiter.
That was a little bit of a low blow there.
And it was like the second lap too, and I was like, oh man. But the race starters, I got a jump start because I accidentally let my clutch out just a tiny bit. That rolled it forward
okay.
probably like 3 or 4 centimeters. And I got a jump start, and then going to take my jump start, I got a pit lane drive through, and then I blew my engine. I was like, this is time to. I'm at that point. I'm like, I'm glad I blew the engine. I don't want to race this one now. But it'd be 15 laps behind. Yeah.
Oh, look at these
This
guys, just
battle's
nose
gone
to tail. This is excellent racing from these three. We
Well done by Benny McKenzie though to just let those 3 through without. a hassle.
again, Ferguson.
Ferguson.
And he's in it.
Whereabouts is he?
That is at turn 3,
That's
I
a
would say,
bad
heading up to the
spot.
follow through.
Oh no, and they're coming through. Oh.
No, that's Simmons McIntosh and our race leader behind him. Oh,
Oh!
this is going to really
That's a bit-
benefit Reed, Cotter, and Munro. Yeah, Ferguson again. He's having all sorts of dramas with the getting the power down in that Falcon.
He spent too long on a boat. I don't think he's not used to being on flatland.
Yeah.
No. Almost lost it again.
He still hasn't got rid of his sea legs yet. You know
meanwhile-
what? The
Oh
gap,
wow! Look at this. Cotter's made the move.
Oh wow.
He's done it on both Reed and Munro.
and now he's running.
So
He's done as my dash says, drop a gear and disappear clearly, and it's working for him.
Yeah, he's out of there now. I was just about to say, Corden managed he gained in time after getting
Oh,
caught
he
in
is
traffic.
really running away now. Jesus.
well, now that Cotter is in second, he's definitely got pace to burn in this Commodore. We'll wait and see if he can close in on the back of Cordham. As the lap cars are getting stuck into each other. Cotter is playing a risky game.
He's just threaded the needle a little bit more than you would prefer. Really well done there by McIntosh letting them
No, this is not going to end well. Ferguson has gone
Munro's off
straight.
the
Oh,
And Munro, he
Oh,
almost
yeah.
capitalised on that. He went straight ahead at the chicane, but well, geez.
It was a bottleneck, absolute nightmare. Simmons
Oh,
doing a
that
good
was
job to
about-
just get out of the way. Oh,
That is part and parcel with big fields, so you're going to have to deal with
Yep.
lap traffic.
100%.
And Chris Munro's
Munro's
just
getting out
gone,
of it.
no. He's
Done.
noping out of that.
he wants out. Chuck a fresh set of boots and try and get an undercut.
We'll
Get some
see.
clear air.
We'll try and guess where he comes out because it's roughly about 20 seconds to traverse the pit lane. I'm going to guess he comes out just in front of Anthony Cesana.
Susanna?
Yep.
I'm thinking in front of Donnelly.
No, Donnelly's
not
in
in
pit.
front
of
Well,
Donnelly.
he will definitely be in front of Donnelly.
I didn't see it until he pulled in.
And
call.
he is
Someone's
out of
doing
pit lane.
burnouts in pit lane.
What?
I think it might have been Benny doing a burnout on the pit entry.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
no,
Benny.
he would have locked up.
Yep.
Ah.
Look at
Nice
that.
slide.
Now that's
Nice
how you want
slide.
to
That,
That's
that
how
is-
it's done.
that
His
is...
rear right tyre guy is pissed right now.
And some big black lines.
Not to mention
Benny's
the fuel
playing
guy.
with fire, trying to get this thing out of the pit lane.
Anyway,
I
yeah,
think he
here we
needs
go.
to look. Ooh.
Marsden and Nichols, these guys have been going at it all race long, really.
And especially from Marsden being a Super 2 driver as well, it's really surprising to see, like, even myself in the... Look at him go, and he's through!
Nichols ran a little bit too
Yeah.
deep into the hairpin, and now
and
they're
he's
both
in.
into pit lane.
That was a late decision by Nichols to come in.
He's probably trying to stay on cue with Marsden there.
Yeah. And hoping Marsden grabs more fuel or something.
Now, Peter Reid's also in pit lane. Here comes Chris Munro. Can he get out in front of him? I don't
not.
think he can. No, he's
He's
not.
not.
He's not, but he will have the momentum down the straight. Can
And
he get the
more
move
tyres.
done? Reid's going to park it up the inside. Here
Oh.
comes Munro. He's not going to stop it, though.
That's a
Reid
rocket ship.
sideways.
Oh, Jesus! He
Oh,
goes
what an
for it.
exchange.
Reid's just trying to get the tyres warm so he can keep up with Munro.
Oh.
Reid's
That
throwing
was-
everything at it with absolutely freezing tyres at the moment, trying to settle
Oh,
that.
no, Munro!
Oh, Munro!
No
Oh, he saved
way!
it! What a save! I think
What a
that needs to.
save. Someone clip
Yeah, I
that.
think
Someone clip
Someone
that.
clip that.
Job to keep it off the walls.
Oh yeah.
Job to keep it in the
That was
straight
full
line.
sideways Formula Drift style.
Just please, someone clip that so we can just play that over. In fact, just clip from turn 2 onwards. Like,
Yeah.
'cause that was an unbelievable exchange between Munro
No,
and
you
Reid.
should just clip it right from the straight, all the way to when he backs it in like a motorcycle.
That was quite a save there.
That's unbelievable.
Looking up and down the timing board, the only other drivers that are really close is this battle between Marsden and Nichols.
Oh, and it's still hammer and tongs
Still
with
on.
these boys. Oh, Nichols is very wide out on that curb.
Using all the space plus some.
Yeah, for sure. Marsden's putting in a really solid drive at the moment.
He's had a really solid night, full stop. Like, that first race, he qualified outside of the top 10, had an unbelievable start, and found himself up as high as 6th at one point, I think.
Yeah, I was right there with him the whole race too. I finished two behind Marsden, sorry. And
It was actually a really good run from both you and Marsden in that first race.
and even Donnelly as well. Like everybody was.
Donnelly was doing well. He just got he had a few turns that's ruined him. Whereas here, Donnelly's doing good again. He
Yeah,
hasn't got involved in any incidents.
Donnelly's
He's
sitting
clean.
in. Yeah, Donnelly's behind these two.
Oh, Scooney, you are a legend. But I haven't seen it come up on our chat, though. So I guess it must have to process or something.
Lovely.
Oh, he gives him a tap.
He gives him a love tap. Marsden must have his heart in his throat right now with how close that was.
Can say Dorifto. Yep, nice. Nice, Scooney. Nice.
No.
Well, Chris Munro has managed to close in on the back of Peter Reid. Look at this!
Oh!
And it's on again. Munro trying to go around the outside. That is not going to work in that corner. We'll have to look at the back of this ZB Commodore.
This is just some great racing to watch at the moment.
Yep.
Just-
Oh, Munro!
Oh! It's like you'll look away for a second and like you've missed something. Jesus. They're fighting at the
wide.
maximum attack right now.
Wide, wide, wide. And, oh, they touch. They bang door handles. Still pointing in a straight line. Chris Munro's got the advantage at the moment. And they're still going to be side by side. If Peter Reid holds onto this, this will be officially ridiculous. And I think Munro's got it this time. He's going to try and run Peter Reid to the wall. And Munro finally has his man. So now
What a
can...
battle that was.
So, great exchange there from Peter Reid and Chris Munro. Munro had to make that a forceful move. But now they got a lap car just ahead of them. Although that is Josh Hughes. He gets out of the way rather nicely. So, well done to Josh. In a very awkward part of the circuit too.
That gap between Cordham and Cotter has closed as well.
3 seconds. While this battle is still going on here, Nichols versus Marsden, although Nichols has dropped off slightly.
Cycluna saying about his internet. Wish it wasn't playing up so it'd be racing. Well, it does suck for you, mate, but it's good for me because I don't fall so far behind in points.
Well, mate, if you were racing, you wouldn't have seen that drift from Chris Munro. See?
Yeah, well, yeah, see?
There's a positive. Yeah.
And even same for me. If I didn't blow my engine, we wouldn't have seen great things happen here.
Yeah, that's right.
Silver
Always a silver
lining.
lining. Always a silver lining.
But at least I got a second, so it's not like I haven't dropped all of the points in the championship.
I got none.
I've got none too, so we've all got 0 points here.
It's okay, we'll cry together.
A group crying session of no points.
2, 3, 2, 2.
Oh, here we go. So Marsden, a little bit too much curve. That's going to open. It's going to open the door for Nichols into the next corner. Max Garriott getting right out of the way here. Now, is Nichols going to send it? No, Marsden goes defensive, but I think Nichols will try for the switchback, and he tried it.
Covers it off really well.
Oh, he's going to fake him here.
Again.
And oh, here we go, switchback again.
Oh, they're going to have a similar run. Oh, Marsden gets better.
Got the better of it.
Got the
There's a
draft.
bit of slipstream
Nichols
there.
draft.
Marsden will go to the inside. He'll force Nichols to the outside.
If he can just hold him under brakes, he's got it contained.
Yeah.
Brilliant drive from Marsden.
Bloody oath. He's doing really
It's
well
not
to
over
keep up
yet.
with these Grid 1 drivers
It's not over
too.
yet.
Oh, it's definitely not over yet.
It's never
I'm
over
already
until the
impressed.
flag. It's only over when the flag drops.
Still nose to tail though. And
I have
it'll
been
only
for about the
take-
last 10 laps.
Only take one little mistake from Marsden.
Oh, it was a
Marsden
big
is
send in the
deep.
bit. There was a send in the works there for sure. It's amazing this. What are your guys' opinion on the joint grids?
I think it's great.
Yeah, so do I.
It's certainly combining some of the best of Grid 2 with the best of Grid 1. Here we go.
no,
Nichols has
Marsden.
got a chance.
Oh,
It's going to be on the wrong side of the track though. He'll try go for the switchback this time, and he'll formulate. He's
I think
manufactured
he's got
that a
it
lot
this
better.
time. He's got it this time.
Got it. Much better from
I'm
Lachlan Nichols.
rooting for Marsden on this one though.
Yeah, me too. Because it was Marsden and Donnelly who I was in the chat.
Marsden.
Oh,
Oh, big lock. Oh,
he hasn't lost much though.
yeah,
No.
yeah, he didn't lose much out of it. You could just see those wheels just boom, boom, boom.
Now, do you want to see something really cool?
Sure. Oh, they're still at it.
No, Cotter
No,
has caught him. This is incredible driving from Matt Cotter. This guy's on fire tonight. He fell back to the back of the grid in race 1 and still managed second. And now he has closed 6 seconds to the back of Scott Courtham. Oh, he sells it to him.
Oh,
And now he's got the inside line. Courtham's running in deep. And Matt Cotter
he's
takes the
just
lead.
taken the lead.
And Chris Munro's
Oh,
actually catching
has-
as well.
I was gonna say it, but look at his best lap though, a 11.8 on a race car. They were setting that in qualifying with no fuel on board. That's just crazy
well,
lap times.
Chris Munro is set an 11.8, and the predictor is showing he's on for an 11.7.
That's
So,
mental.
and now he's down to an 11.6. This is crazy stuff, but well, Munro was the first to pit out of all these guys too. As I'm seeing someone else entering pit lane, I'd say that'd be either, yep, Max Gowiak is into pit lane, unfortunately. We'll see if Chris Munro can close in on the back of Scott Corton. He's lost a bit of time in the final sector, so 12
Someone
flat.
looks like they made a mistake entering the pit lane. Have a look in the pit lane. Someone's parking job's pretty cool.
Nope, that's the wrong way. I've done a full 360 with that. It's Max Gowiak in pit lane.
He's drifted into the wall by the looks of it.
It's probably a lock-up on entry.
Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Bit frustrating.
Well, yeah, we can see the witness marks here. I saw a lot of people making the mistake going into this this pit corner. It is very tight.
It's extremely tight, and if you run it too far up onto the middle of it, you can actually get invalidated lap for that. Because that's what I got, and I had to like stop, wait for it to clear, and then enter.
Oh, Chris Munro is just starting to whittle this gap down ever so slightly to Scott Corton. I think we might. Someone's off. Oh, wow, that was Jim Park there, just rejoining the track from the escape road. Thought I heard someone revving an engine.
It sounded like a flick spin.
Yep.
Good old flip spin, eh? Oh, that would have been close.
That's. Oh, he has two. So these guys are swapped positions.
Oh, it's
That's
really
crazy.
going for Marsden and Nichols at the moment.
It certainly is. These guys have been trading positions all race long.
And still trading positions.
They're either going to hate each other or love each other after this race.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of respect between these two for sure. Well, you would hope
And-
so. Oh,
yeah.
Nichols.
And
Marsden
one
a little
good,
wide.
Deep.
and one really good thing is they're in two totally different cars as well. Like you can't. I was lucky. Marsden gave me his setup to chuck on my Mustang because I didn't have one. So I was racing on an FGX setup. So
Nope, that's the wrong
the Mustangs and these two cars are very
Oh.
similar in setup. Oh,
Here we
there's going to be a
go.
move. Oh,
No,
oh, it
Nichols
closes
is
the door.
just- Nichols is just showing the nose, just trying to put pressure on. This is just Racer 101 from Lachlan Nichols.
This is just
Go.
pressure them to their own mistake. Don't force a mistake.
Marsden keeps running in very deep into that hairpin, but Nichols can just get better drive out of there because of his line in. And now Marsden again running it wide. Oh, Nichols spins up the rear wheels. We have a dog going ballistic. That is a dog.
That definitely sounds like a dog.
Yep.
Who
So
brought
we-
that dog to the track?
well, we've
Sorry,
had.
my good friend.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Well, I mean, on this channel we've had birds chirping, and now we have dogs, so that's good.
that sounded okay. I can
Um,
bring my kid in and he can start singing Sesame Street and stuff if you like.
You're what?
The kid. Well, I started saying my kid, but then you sounded surprised, so.
Oh, I thought you said. I thought you were talking about a bird or something. But yeah.
It's my pet chimpanzee.
Oh, Nichols
Oh, big
sideways.
slide at the wall.
Just as Scooney points out that Nichols is a little impatient on the loud pedal. Yeah, you don't say. And we've also got a little bit of a battle brewing down in 12th and 13th between Simmons and McIntosh.
Oh, that's going to be a good one to watch if they get at it.
The V-powered guys.
Hughes and Ferguson were actually right on top of each other just earlier, but I don't know what's happened. Now it's a 4.5
Now
second
there's a
gap.
4.5 second gap, yeah.
They were only 4 tenths apart when I looked just before.
For any other...
Yeah,
Marsden and Nichols are really the only fight at the moment that seems to be real active.
well, we will have a battle for second place soon because Munro has whittled that gap down from 3 seconds to 1.5 seconds. In fact, it's dropping like
Just
a stone
look
again.
at it go. It just went from
Oh,
1.8. Yeah, it looks like he may have made a mistake there.
He may have just carried more pace into a corner and then lost that gain out of the corner.
Yeah, must have.
Right on board with Nick. He finds the grass.
Oh,
You get really
just-
close to that wall too.
That's interesting. I'm seeing this. Like Nichols, every single lap, he's going back to first, then straight back to second.
Yeah, it's to
So,
get the car turned because
yeah,
it helps bring the nose in.
you can,
I do
you
it
can
as
set your
well.
Car, yeah, you can set your car up more stable, but you don't have the turn in that you'd normally have with, say, a loose car like Cotter's. But you can get these more stable cars to turn in by downshifting to
An
a lower
extra
gear
gear.
again, and then as soon as you hit the apex, you short shift up again
Yeah, see?
to get the drive out.
And that's
Yeah.
Ferguson around again. Andrew Ferguson, he is having a nightmare with this,
Oh,
with
As
these
Paddy
corners.
Donnelly come. Oh, Donnelly's nearly lost it.
So we might need. Oh no!
What is going on with his car?
It's like he hasn't put a setup on.
No, it's like it's compression locking every corner.
Yeah, that is quite possible.
Seems very, very just unstable.
Oh, speaking of
Oh,
unstable,
that's yeah.
what timing, right there. Oh, hang on. How's this? We have a battle between
Oh.
teammates.
They aren't even giving it.
No, and they've got Matt Cotter coming up behind them. They're too wide. One of them is called the blocker, I believe.
Oh,
Oh.
Simmons. Yep.
Oh, they're both wide.
No.
There goes Cotter. Oh.
Now they can continue their battle.
Oh, that was the camera I wanted. Damn it. There we go. So here comes McIntosh back up the inside. Marsden or Nichols. Did I do a new one? I can't remember if I did a new one. Oh, yeah, I did. It was between the two V-Power guys. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't choose a new... Oh, no. Who was up high? It was Matt Cotter. That's right. I forgot to hand out the channel points there, guys. Oh, no! Oh, but that's
They are
actually...
losing it.
that
Vika is losing it at the moment.
That is actually a good idea, though. Who will be higher at the end of the race? We're going to go Lachlan Nichols. And... that's right, Stephen Marsden. I forgot his name for a second there. I hate
keep
that.
thinking Donnelly, yeah.
Stephen.
Every time I see his car, I think it's Donnelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. All done. So we have a new prediction with a few laps left to go. Okay,
Nichols
I've timed
passed
that.
Marsden according to the chat.
Yes, he has.
Yes.
And Marsden has dropped behind by 2.5 seconds. So not sure what's going on there. But anyway, we still have
Simmons has got McIntosh.
Yep, they're back at past each other again as Munro goes through on them.
The leaders are kind of
Here
breaking
comes
up this-
here comes his teammate again. So McIntosh takes the pass again, and they're going to switch back again. This is they're rigging this. They're rigging this. They're on their mumble, talking to each other, going, well, you'll take the lead here.
Oh no, they will be battling like with no fear of rub and paint, but they probably sort of got.
Oh!
Oh!
Speaking of, what
I think
timing?
they rubbed paint a bit hard.
So, as I said, they're probably sitting there like.
And then they wait for each other.
Yeah, if they get too much of a gap, they're probably just slowing down the battle. But the battle will be real,
Oh, yeah.
my
guaranteed.
That was the best.
But how you got this commentator's curse thing down pat, Matty. How's the timing?
Time for me, so you know. I got the
Red Bull
experience.
Azerbaijan. Yeah, it's funny because they're both energy drink cars as well. That's funny.
And it's not even like one energy took out the other one. They took out themselves.
End of the do.
At least it wasn't they were directly into a wall, so they've probably got off fairly okay.
Oh.
I'm not, but I am commentating.
Are you getting in trouble there, Cooper?
I just say as one of our youngsters.
Yep, he's in trouble. So we have gotten Cooper in trouble with, I don't know, the missus, the mum, I don't know. So anyway, we have.
I'm a bit young to have a wife. I'm a professional child.
Fair enough.
Matt knows this. I'm a professional child.
Anyway,
I'm not gonna lie. Matt's child has more brain cells than I do. Like straight up. No, I'm not kidding.
Anywho,
moving right away. We have Cortum and Munro. Munro has finally caught him. Funny enough, caught him.
Yeah, I thought that in the last race when you were saying caught him. And I was like,
Anyway, so Chris Munro, God almighty. Chris Munro trying to find any sort of weakness on Scott Cortum, and that is not going to be an easy task for Munro.
And one thing you do have to say with Munro, and he's really good with back markers. Like he gives them the space that they need. Like I was trying my hardest to catch Bell, and in the first race, and he doesn't like force past you like some people do. And he's like he'll wait a little bit within reason.
I don't think we'll see many mistakes coming out of these two over the next few laps.
Definitely. Donnelly and Marsden might be getting somewhere too.
And
down to a second.
Yeah, Susanna's within a second of Donnelly.
And then Donnelly's within a second of Marsden. Turning into a little three-way battle.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, not much of a gap at all.
No, Donnelly and Susanna's gone with Donnelly. So, is there damage on the front of this Falcon? There is.
Yes, that's big damage.
So Marsden is hurting at the moment, and I would say that'd be
battered and bruised.
Maybe suspension damage on this car.
Maybe something happened, and that's why he fell off the back of Nichols.
Quite possibly.
Maybe jump in the car and have a look at his wheel.
He's getting right out of it.
We're down to 2/10 between Munro and Spall though.
Yep, that wheel is down to the right.
Ben, I think.
Well, here we go. We've joined this at the right time. So Munro is
looking for a way through on Quantum.
Oh, they both caught that curb so awkwardly.
I just want to say, you know that like little chicane. If you miss the chicane, you can't actually make it through there in a supercar. I've tried it. You can't make it through there.
You can't even make it through there in a Group A car.
Yeah.
There was a couple that couldn't make it through in the minis.
The minis were funny as.
Come on, caught him.
I want Munro to get him.
Yeah, I have to go. I have to be a little bit loyal to my Nissan brethren.
Yeah.
So.
Right, I'll just stand over here on my own then.
Yeah, you Mustang.
You will.
Mustang driver.
Well, I'm a Mustang driver as well.
Traitor.
They've got Jim Park just ahead this May.
Oh!
That was real close.
That could have ended it
all. Disaster. This is like the best racing of racing that you can get.
two of the most experienced guys out there.
Oh, for sure.
We're pretty much your top four. They've all been with AK for a long time. They've been sim racing for a long time.
Alright, well, before I get in trouble, I'm gonna go eat some food.
Yep.
Because Mother's like, you don't eat enough, so I'm not gonna get in trouble, and I'll catch up with you guys later.
Well, thank you for joining us, Cooper. Sorry about
I'll
you.
only be on mute. I'll come back after, but...
Take your
well,
time,
you guys
mate.
will probably
We'll be finished by the time you finish your dinner, I'd
There's
say.
only one lap.
Here we go, Munro!
big send.
And he's done it.
Nice. Alright,
No!
catch you guys.
See ya.
Alright, see you later, Cooper.
See you, mate. See ya.
So, Cooper Munro, everyone, thank you for joining us there. As well, the battle is now over pretty well. Taylor Simmons is actually taking a penalty, so so that would be for track limits, I'd say. Really have to move that in a much more visible spot so I can actually see it.
See
Someone
what
gets
it's
a
saying.
penalty. Yeah. Well, because it's way up at the top of the screen, I can't, and I'm looking at the middle of the screen.
Yeah.
You know, where the action is, like a sensible person.
And it's not like, because I've got it all bang center of me while I'm racing, but it's the kind of thing, because you're streaming, you can't exactly shut off half of what you're watching.
No, that's right. Now, Susanna and Donnelly are getting close as well as McIntosh and Mackenzie. So Mackenzie on for a 12th place finish at the moment. Oh, Munro, he's going defensive. I was not expecting to see that. It's final lap time. Here comes Cordham. He's sending it around the outside. And Cordham's going to get good drive out of turn 2. He might be setting him up for a move into turn 3. Munro just blocks him off there. Now up to the follow through. Matt Cotter, 10 seconds up the road. Forget him. We'll swap over to him in a second so we can get him crossing the line. But, I think Munro's just done enough now. You saw that Cordham missed the apex in the follow through. So let's swap over to our leader. So he's coming up towards a battle between Donnelly and Susanna. And Cotter is in party mode at the moment. He will come around this final corner, light up the rear tyres. Yeah, there we go. Thought he was going to prove me wrong there. And he will cross the line for the win in race 2. So, congratulations to Matt Cotter. Chris Munro will hold off Scott Cordham, taking second in the dying stages of the race from Scott Cordham. They finish within 4/10 of each other, so well done to those guys for clean racing. And this race isn't over. Donnelly and Susanna. Don't think Donnelly is under too much threat from Susanna.
If you can just keep it calm, keep it collected, it's going to bring it home.
And we'll have to swap over to a battle between, well, maybe not, Mackenzie and... here we go. Are we going to see?
Much better run through this.
Are we going to see the send of ascends? No. And no, unfortunately, Donnelly, unfortunately for Susanna at least, Donnelly will hang on for 7th place. Star at Simsports, does Ben Mackenzie still race? He certainly does. He just finished 12th. So that is that for
Brilliant
V8.
drive by Donnelly.
Yeah, and we're going to have a burnout party down here. I think we just missed some celebratory burnouts from Matt Cotter. There we go. I think he was waiting for the stream to come back to him. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Let's have a look at the results from race number 2. So Matt Cotter takes the win from Chris Munro. Scott Cordham in 3rd, Peter Reid in 4th. And Connor Bell rounding out the top 5, so well done to Connor Bell, actually. Lachlan Nichols in 6th, finally gets 6th place away from Stephen Marsden. Paddy Donnelly in 7th, Anthony Susanna 8th, Stephen Marsden 9th, and Joshua Hughes in 10th. Over the page we then have Andrew Ferguson, Benny Mackenzie, Damon McIntosh, Taylor Simmons, Jim Park, Josh. First of our DNFs is Josh Max Cowiak, Cooper Roundtree, Daniel Cycluna, Josh Hill, and Matt Munro. So that is that for tonight. What a night of racing. Jeez.
Yeah, no, I did just find out that McScowiak, every time he's pulled into the pits, he's got stuck there. So the pit hasn't released him. So I don't know what's going on there with his. Maybe it's a setting or something that's got turned on. Something's going on there, but it's holding him in the pits and not releasing him.
That is
So
very weird.
that has been his issue.
Ah. Oh, huge shame for Max Kowiak. Hopefully he can sort that problem out by the time we get to the next round, which is in 2 weeks' time. If I just bring it up. That is ACC. We want to look for V8 Supercars.
So much on.
Oh, yeah, there is. Oh,
Queensland Raceway.
oh, Queensland Raceway. Okay, and that is on the 11th of April. Oh, no.
Wait, no, the dates got mixed up because we cut the season short.
Okay. I'll have to get you in touch with me to let me know about that. But 11th of April, I don't think I'll be able to do that one. But anyway,
what's the date this week? It'll still be 2 weeks away. Like that date's wrong. So fortnight from now will be Queensland Raceway.
That's still 11th of April then.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Well, anyway, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. That's been a brilliant stream. Brilliant racing all night long. We had the minis earlier on and then the V8 Supercars. Their first time with the combined grids, and I thought that worked really well.
There's definitely a lot more entertainment, and some of the, Donnelly Marsden mixing it up with the main grid right up top. That was awesome to see. Definitely some entertaining racing, and good to see them being able to get up there.
Yeah, well, it certainly does prove that you can do it, even if you think you're not. Well, even if you're a Grid 2 driver, you can get up there. So hopefully that provides inspiration to some of the other drivers that are in there.
Yeah, well, I know Turks and Macintosh and Roundtree as well, Hallett probably as well. They'd be able to get up there and mix it up with everyone as well. Obviously, the Turks and Macintosh weren't having and Macintosh weren't having such a good round. I'm guessing that was mainly due to setup or something like that. But yeah, generally they're a lot faster paced than that, a lot more competitive. So be interesting to see how it comes down to Queensland with a track that they're more familiar with. So should be good.
Yeah, well, thank you to Matt Richards for joining me in the commentary box. Shame you weren't able to race, but there's always next time.
Exactly.
Thank you to everyone in chat for joining us. Hope you were entertained. Thank you to Cooper Roundtree as well for joining me in the commentary box too. We will be back on Thursday night for the grand final of the Go Race Sim Sports ATCC Masters. That is going to be a really, really cracking race. 2 races around Mount Panorama with the Group A cars and the Group C cars. Not many Group C cars left, but that doesn't matter.
Hi.
Yeah, got one in the commentary box. And then we'll be live on Sunday night with the next round of the ACC Sprint Race. Those of you who just joined our Discord, I think there were a couple who just joined our Discord. Hang on a second. Oh yeah, we have Evil Nutria 52286 and Swooper 3. We have got a couple of events coming up. So after the conclusion of the ATCC Masters, we will have TCX number 4, which will be at Phillip Island with V8 Supercars, V8 Utes, and the Group A cars. That's shaping up to be quite an interesting race. Then a few weeks later, we will have TCX 5, which will have, if I'm not mistaken, V8 Supercars, the Copa Brazilian race cars, and GT4. And then a little bit later, on the 1st of May, we have got our first ACC event, which will be a GT Challenge event. And that will be another mixed class event. So make sure you get involved in that if you've just joined our Discord. Otherwise,
it's definitely going to be some entertaining racing.
Oh yeah, it will be. Hopefully we can get GT Club once more to broadcast those races. But anyway, we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you next time.